Okay, we made it. We made it past the chunk stage. And what it does, there's a battery all wired up, and there's two. There's two. Whoa, shit! Ah, you just fucking fell. I told you, don't sit in the box. Come here, asshole. Come here. Come back up here. You're allowed to come back up here. What a dumbass. Yeah. So, Chonk has died. Chonk is risen. Chonk will loaf again. A reading from the Book of Chonk. I took the biggest crap today, and it was amazing. And then I ran around at 200 miles an hour, and I knocked over my bowl of food. My master came up to clean it up, and before I can get in there and eat all the food off the floor, he cleaned it up with the vacuum cleaner. I hate that vacuum cleaner. So everybody knows what time it is. It is time to, if we can find him, because he's decided to just peace out. I think it's time to feed the chow. We're gonna feed the master chow. There he is. He's coming on in. He's making his way. He's making his way in here. There he is. The chonk is here. The chonk is here. Yes. Thank you, Guru Game Boy. You know how it be. You know how it be. Thanks for taking care of the channel.
Violent.
You are going to touch my face first.
He hasn't seen me in like 2 weeks, so he got violent with me when he saw me. He was like, "Where have you been? I haven't seen you in 2 weeks, woman."
2 weeks.
I usually don't come around that often.
Let's get those nose pets. Let's get those nose pets. Ow.
Oh.
Oh, those nose pets. Let's get them. See if we can get them. Oh, yeah. Yes. Very good. We're going to work down the back. We're working down the back. Oh, right by the tail. We're working back up. We're working back up. We're working back up. There it is. Pets and pets for the check. Oh, my God. Pets
oh,
for
my
the
God. Should I leave the room?
Pets for the channel.
My God.
Put the
That was violent. That was 99 cents a minute.
There you go. Well, look at that face. This is the chairman meow. This chairman is moving in. This chonk is moving in. And we got this chonk. And this chonk. We got double chonks.
Look how hefty.
Look at this. Just
too big chunks. Too
many chunks. Too many chunks. Too many chunks. Too many chunks. Too. Buddy, come join me for some turtles. Come here. Give me some high five for some turtles. Yes, thank you. Good cat. Dropping big turds, cat.
I love Blanca, man. I just. Some noise. Now it's time to make some room, make some space, as we set the speed and set the pace. The sound of the LTJ Bookham inside meditation. We got you listening to this mystic tip. The vocal bass gonna take you, bass gonna shake you. Bass gonna make your mind explode. Let loose the juice and move to the bottom, wait for juice. Shake your Lord and wake your mind. As he dips and as it rise. BJ bang and BJ boom. And the sound that we present is like the shake, the boom. Just twist that for the mistake.
What up, everybody? What up? What is happening? Happy Saturday. You're tuned in live from the Pandemicade with Joel and the Master Chunk. Egon in the house. Glad to have you. We brewed up a pot of coffee. It's Arcade Cabs and Coffee. It's one of those days where I feel like rainy day. Got all my boxes shipped. I finally got some sleep in me. Can you please sit the fudge down, please? Please, Chunk. Please, Chunk. Please. Please sit down. Please stop the spice. You're too spicy right now. Need to calm down some of that spice. So much spice. So much spice. It's glad to have everybody. Pass Blaster just shipped you a box. Internet's blown up how ugly Sonic was back in the Chip and Dale. Yeah, because that went to like what? Disney Plus? Or some sort of new Chip and Dale's movie? Some sort of new Chip and Dale's situation going on. I don't have Disney Plus, so I really can't say much about it. There we go. That's better. I'm just trying to work on the focus of the camera here. So, fuck it. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Anyway, so really glad to have everybody. It is a beautiful Saturday here. It's raining in Chicagoland, and what a better way to have Arcade Cabs and Coffee, because today we got something spicy. Yeah, I can tell. Egon is spicy because I'm feeling spicy. You guys ready for some spice? I'm about to drop it on you.
I'm about to drop it on you. I am about to drop this on you. Bam! CPS1 multi in the house. In the house. We got it together. We got it together. Technically, the CPS 1.5 brand new hardware from Darksoft, Mitsurugi, right? We're doing pretty good here. In the Walls Dog Arcade. It even has Capcom Q sound on it, which unfortunately, none of the vertical games we're playing today have stereo, so we can't really check those out. But we can at least check out a couple of the vertical games today and see how they work out. I got a couple other games from my collection I want to kind of play today. I really didn't have too much of a plan, other than just to play some arcade games and check this out a little bit. And I figure while I'm doing that, we can hang out with you folks. And I'll be really happy to, show off anything, or if you have anybody has questions about the hardware, I figure why not and say, hey. So I'm going to say shout-outs to everybody in the room before we get started. We're going to kick off with our first game. PM Collector Boy. By the way, Zion Farm, my man, thank you, Zion Farm, for that 17-month resubscription. You are the best. PM Collector Boy, like I said, Geriatric DM Yaku, the Cobra Clips. How you doing, man? Hopefully you're feeling better. I know you've been working on that tussin, mixing up some of that tussin lean, going robo-tripping. Robo-tripping. Gonna go robo-tripping. Get lit. Get fixed up. Hopefully you're feeling better. Got a little LTJ Bookum. In MC Conrad. Arcade Fever, what's going on? MPC 90. Stadium Arts. Mugen Kitsuki, how you doing, man? Rankill, Swiss Fish. A10 Pilot, Stadium Arts. Kuru Uni. Hey, congrats, man. You were kicking some ass at that tournament last night. Mr. Lawkins, how's it going? How's it going? All right. How did I manage to get Vuelix on my Fightcade in the tournament? So my Vuelix is a 1080p screen. It's the diamond screen. So it's got HD. It's got the HDMIs, and that just goes in there. And I have that split to a capture card, so we can capture what's on the Vuelix too. I don't have that programmed into my Stream Deck right now, but we can see what's on the Vuelix, which is really cool. So I have all of that set up in the Vuelix, and it's ready to rock, including splitting the audio and everything. Dude, you got COVID? Shit. Yeah, you got you robo-tripping? All right, man. Will you hang in there? That stuff's still going around, man. It's like that time. It's all going around. It's actually going to go to ACEN today. That anime conference. That's not too far from me at the Donald E. Stevens Convention Center. I was going to go visit, and I was like, maybe I'll go. But then I was looking at this medicine I'm taking because I just had some sinus surgery about a week ago. And the medicine's like, oh, it's going to lower your immune system. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm going to stay home. I'm going to stay home. Don't want to get sick, man. Everybody's getting sick lately. Anyways, let's check in on the Chonk here before we get started. What's going on there, Master Chonk? Master Chonk's he's locking up here. We're getting ready to lock up into the chair. Come on, look at that belly. Look at that swinging belly. He's got a belly. Come on, get in the chair. Park it. Park your ass. You don't know. Nobody wants to see cat anus. Sit down. Sit down. Just sit. Just sit. Just sit, Chonk. Oh my God! Let's get started with this. We're gonna kick it off with some Dangun Feveron, because this is the game that was in the cabinet at the time. I cannot keep this cat away from me. Can you please sit down? Please. Here, fine. You know what? Hang on. We're gonna do this. We're gonna feed the Chonk. We're gonna feed the Chonk. He's too spicy right now. He's so spicy. Look at this spice. There's like, God damn it. Can I just start a stream? Chonk. He's like, where's my bits? He's holding me hostage. You see this? You see these? Go get them. They're on your chair. You got to go get them. They're here. No, you can't have this. You got to take this. Come on. Here. There. The goal is there. Smart chunk. Okay, good. All right. We've disarmed the chunk. We've disarmed him. Back to business. Back to business here. Yeah, we'll do it again, man. That tournament last night with Cobra Clips was super fun. A lot of just generally good people in there, and it was nice. It was nice. Everybody just did their thing, and that was it. All right, well, let's get going with some Dangun Feveron. I want to get like about 5 or so credits into this because the more that I've been playing it, it's sat in my cab for a couple days since I've received it, and I've always been told, well, you should play your games. You have all these PCBs. Oh, like damn it, I'm playing them. So let's play some goddamn Dangun Feveron. I like the B-type fighter. Big fan of that. And the lock-on type, because that just makes it happen. Sip of coffee for everybody. Arcade Cabs and Coffee. Let's kick this off. And then after this, maybe we'll start digging into the CPS1, yeah? Since we got a good group of people here. I know it's Saturday and everybody's kind of doing their thing today, and I don't want to burn up your time, So I'll get you down to the meat. I'll get you down to that shmup meat. Such a cool little disco game, disco shmup. This game's been knocking on my door. It's just like, hey, when are you gonna come back? When are you gonna touch my controls again? When are you gonna take me for a dance on the dance floor? I'm like, hey, you know what? When I got the fever, and it's like, well, listen, I got the prescription. That's some Dangun hotness. Dangun Feveron is the prescription for this fever. Such a fun game. Little spread bullet. I missed that turret. There goes my 100%. Fever! So this boss is not the bigger problem. It's this second boss. I think it's either the second or the third boss. And man, what a pain in the ass that thing has been. I've been trying to lock onto this son of a bitch and just not die. But man, it gets me all the time. That and the last boss of this game. But I've gotten considerably better since I've received it. Now that I've had a chance to play with the real PCB of it, this Dangun Feveron. And it's funny because, like, here I have a Battle Bakraid here, which we're going to play today, too. I'm going to play a little Battle Bakraid because I feel like it's like Dangun Feveron came in the house. It's just like, hey, man, Cave is here. And I'm like, I want to play Dangun Feveron. But I also do want to check out this Get better at Bakraid, too. So I've been trying to focus on, like, certain games. Just looking at different ways I can tackle it. Whether it's, I know there's, like, a lot of, like, different ways to score Dangun. And there's some secrets, too, in this game, too, which is really rad. Ow. I always got to remember to use the damn bombs, which I never use. I always have this problem with using bombs, not using bombs. Gonna bring these bombs on down. Heavy shot. Clusters the berries, the crunch berries they're shooting at you. There's a little. Use that bomb for the hell of it. Why not? Ah! You son of a bitch! Ah! That's the spot that I choke at. I panic. I panic. Whenever those damn heavies come in, and then I, you know, here we are. Man, I was on such a run too. I can almost hear Samuel L. Jackson in my head. Oh, did I break your concentration? I'm like, yeah, you did. You did. Were I playing this on Mister before? I was, but I kind of wanted to wait until I found a real board of it. I know it was an obtainable board, and I see it around a lot. I see around enough where I was like, okay, you know, I'll kind of hold off. I like the M2 version. I have that one, and I do play it. But once again, it's like if you can get it on the real hardware, get it. Yeah! Yeah, this boss sometimes gets me. It's a third guy then. Shit. Ah! No. No. I'm counting that down. I'm counting this down. Counting that down. No. Let's turn down some of that high pitch. Sorry about that. Let's check what's going on in the chat. Hater Shack, what's going on? I didn't think I'd be here on a Saturday afternoon. Either did I. I never thought I'd be here for the Saturday afternoon. Coffee's in the house. What's going on, man? How is it going? Let's go with the classic fighter this time. It's gonna keep hammering away. What's happening, Cobb? Hopefully life is good. Happy Saturday to you. Yeah. So we're gonna do. So since everybody's, I know people are starting to kind of jump in the chat and stuff. Let's see here. We're gonna be looking at the CPS1 multi today a little bit. Not all the vertical horizontal games, but vertical games for sure. And I'll be looking at the horizontal games on Tuesday. I do want to find some time to eat today, unless the stream just kind of keeps going, and maybe then we'll move to the other cabinet. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Depends on how many people hang out, you know. But my initial intention today was to at least get more housework done. Just trying to catch up to like a week of like just being sleepless and not knowing where the hell I am. Still trying to get over this sinus procedure I had done, and it's like not being able to sleep for a week is amazing. I was really like hallucinating. I haven't felt that in a long time. That like lack of sleep hallucination before. I don't know if anybody's ever been through that. But it's pretty fascinating when you, and it's not by choice, you know, like this isn't all by choice, like this you know, me to stay up on purpose. It's just, I just can't breathe. You know, I wasn't able to breathe for like a good couple of days. So you just can't sleep, you know. It's always up. But that was pretty awesome. Like, seeing what your body's capable of. It's pretty cool. It's cool and frightening at the same time, because I'm like, oh man, this is just setting myself up for like something else, you know. It's for like a, who knows, whatever else breaks when your body doesn't get sleep, you know. It's like it's a big chain reaction. So lots of good stuff coming up in the couple weeks. We're gonna have Guru Game Boy will be on stream, which will be really cool. We're gonna plan it. We're planning it for my birthday weekend. He'll be up here to see a band on that Monday. So we're gonna try to get him on the stream. I think that'll be really fascinating to see what 2-player shmup shenanigans we can get into. You know, it's always cool when you can get 2 competent shmup players playing on the same cabinet. Oh my god. It's a thrill. It's a real thrill. Alright, it's these guys again. Yeah, I'm just gonna bomb through these dudes. Just get my stuff. Just use the heavies. Heavies. Ah! Again! Again, you son of a bitch. They get you with, like, it's like, okay, you're expecting the lasers, and then you're expecting the blue bullets, and then you're expecting the green bullets. You get the whole RGB spectrum of bullets. Some fat, some thin, some arrow pointed. Goddamn cave. Custom ass bullets. It actually makes me wonder if there's like a scoring mechanic or some sort of, like, is a bullet an indicator of maybe like a score or something? Or like you dodge it differently or you let it graze you, it gives you more points or something? I don't even know if this has a grazing mechanic. You'd use the hidden ship as a cheat? Yeah, the hidden ship's awesome, but it's annoying when you move. I saw that follow. I will give you a humongous, juicy thank you in a minute or two here. There we are. That was a good boss kill. Hello from earlier this morning, Moneyzine K. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. You got a question for me, Zion Farm? I have an answer. Hopefully I have an answer for you. I will try to answer you in my most while I'm schmupping. So welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. We're playing. We're about to be checking out some new hardware soon. Just getting a couple Dangun Feveron runs in. You should be dancing. That's all I hear. Chonk shots. Okay, I see that you're asking that question. I'll get to it in a second. See that question popping up as I am farm. Let me breathe. Give me some time to breathe here. Ah. Yeah, those guys would have caused me major damage. Whenever I see all those bullets, the first thing I think is, that's a lot of damage. Oh, shit. No! Ah, use the bumps. Use the bumps. tired of this guy. Very, very busy shmup. You know what? I think this is really, Dangun to me is such an unsung, like, it's just such an underdog of a game. Such an underdog. Ah! Why? Why was I freaking? I see the thing coming at me, and I was like, do I go left? Do I go right? Wait a second, I go right now. I'm gonna go left. Bam! All right, let me take this boss on. Let me answer your question. So remember this game being kind of rare or pricey? Can you talk about the share of the small core? You understand? Oh, no, it's okay. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Dangun Feveron, I ended up getting for $500, which was a steal. So normally, yeah, this is the boss. This is the boss. The lasers. It was not bad. Normally this PCB goes for like, it depends. I've seen him go for $1,000. I've seen him go for, like $650. Ow. This was a nice bro price, so 500's nice and fair. I couldn't pass it up. It was an option. Forget it. I'm gonna do one more run after this, and then we'll go on to the CPS1. Yeah. One more run of this. Yeah, so I got this for No!
Dangun Feveron.
So yeah, $500. Dangun Feveron. I know. $500 for one game. That was unheard of. Like 10 years ago.
Ready, go!
I get it.
Dangun Feveron.
Everything's just going crazy. You never get to this boss. Yeah, it's pretty rough, man. It is kind of rare. I wouldn't say like ultra rare, but rare enough where like if you want to find a complete unmolested copy of it, like because a lot of them, like what a lot of people will do is they'll put like the different ROMs on it and then they'll lose the original ROMs. I'm starting to run into that, which I'm fine. You know, like if it's a cheaper way to get the board, I'm okay with that because like they'll take like the one that they got from like the Korean version or like the international version, and they'll change it back to Japan because the Japanese one, of course, has like, the better graphics or the better, it doesn't have missing cutscenes or has the secret ships. Like, that's okay. As long as the base board is there, I can always burn original ROMs, but like, from a collector's standpoint, to find one that has like its original ROMs in great condition, of course it's going to garner more money, especially if it's like a part of a whole kit. I mean, a whole kit of Dangun Fever, and you're looking at about $1,500. With the arts and the original box, caves. Add $350 for the box alone. So yeah, it's outrageous, but it makes sense. This hardware is built to last. It's really great. My plans, and I'm sure if a lot of people do follow my Twitter or me on Facebook or anything like that, but I do have a partnership with Prince Arcades. Oh shit, we gotta follow. Hey, I'll get that. I'll give you a big juicy thank you in a minute. Jody71, or is it Yodi? Glad to have you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. We are live and direct from the Pandemic Cave here. We'll be checking out the CPS1 multi right after this. Lasers. God damn it. It's like, when you F up here. It's like, all I had to do was keep moving. I don't have all the coffee in my brain yet either, so like we got to get more coffee in this brain. More coffee. Get these. That's it. Yeah, I'm gonna abandon this run. I'm abandoning it. I'm abandoning it. One more good run. One more good run. Just one more. One more good run. No. Yeah, all right, PCB stocks. That's PCB stocks. STONKS. That is my most favorite thing ever because it's like you don't say stocks. STOCKS. You say stocks. Because like I have a nasally voice, especially right now because mine's clogged. I just say stocks. PCB stocks. All right, we did best with the middle fighter. We'll keep going. We'll try this one more time. Yeah, it is almost like stock market, you know? It's bunkers. It's bunkers. How? And yeah, I know. I think there's just. I think we're all in every sector of our lives. Every sector right now is going through price pain. I'm building out a conference room for my job, right? Building out a conference room. So like, 100-inch TV, auto tracking cameras, positional microphones. All of the construction. Like a $250,000 job, man. And like, what would be probably, I don't know, 6 years ago, 5 years ago, pre-pandemic. Let's just say pre-pandemic, because I finished one in 2019. It's similar, a similar type build out. And that one was like 70. Although this one, let's remove 50K for the auto tracking. But like, I mean, realistically, it sucks. Everybody's getting hit hard. I think the hardest for me is every time I leave to go to work, the first thing I do is I get to a stoplight, that I have to stare at this gas station price. And you turn around and you look, and it's just like, oh God, it's like $5.25. No. In Chicago, thankfully I'm not in the city limits of Chicago because, Jesus, we're looking at $5.50, $5.75 for regular. I'm like, tired of fuel prices going. I mean, we all tired, But why complain in life? Why complain in life when, all you got to do is just work harder, I guess, at this point. That's all I see. I don't want to complain, I want to live. I want to live. Just gotta get through it, If I got through 2008, 2009, 2000, like when we had ridiculous gas prices, and I was living in like a Chicago basement, and I was driving around in a Honda Ruckus. Boy, that Ruckus saved me a lot of money. It was a small scooter. It was awesome. I almost died it a couple times in Chicago streets with that thing, but man, phew, one tank of gas, 1.5 gallons of gas would get me like 500 miles. It was awesome. If I really throttled it. I drove that thing to work every day. I miss that scooter. I really do. Great resale value on that thing too, even for parts. Because by the time I was done with it, it needed some help, it needed some work, but it was still drivable. Man, I still got $1,000 for that stupid thing. Good project scooter. I miss it. I know. I'm just kind of thinking. I think that's when I do my best schmupping, is like when I start thinking of like happy moments, Think of all the happy moments in life, all the things that are good. We need more positivity out there, man. Everybody's so mad. I watched this video, this pregnant woman, and it got me thinking this morning. It really got me thinking. Like, she was so mad that somebody messed up her McDonald's order. And she just goes in there and just starts wrecking the place. Like, over a wrecked freaking order. Man. wreck my McDonald's order. Let's wreck the restaurant. Who does that? You almost don't want to leave your house anymore, you know? Just try to stay in your happy place. Oh, NFTs. Need cheaper EVs? Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I think more people start to become bikers. Absolutely. Dude, you know what? If you look at what happened... Damn it! If you look at what happened during the pandemic, like when all the bikes were sold out, that was like everybody's hobby. Let's go out on a bike ride. Like the great bike shortage in the United States, you know? Remember that? That was insane. You couldn't get a bike for... I remember like people were selling like busted ass Huffies for like $500. I was like, dude, I can buy your bootleg busted ass Huffy. Flat tires, you know? And they're like, you're gonna need new tires and brakes, but she's a good bike, $500. Like, get out of here. I remember having to get maintenance on my bike. I have a real custom classic Klein, a pre-Trek Klein. I was getting some work done on, and it took like all summer just to get goddamn work on that bike done. I love biking. It's my favorite. We got some Ted dancing here. Should be dancing, yeah. We all got to go to our happy places. For me, it's coffee and shmups. It really is. And arcade games. And my cat. And my house. And my car. My wonderful girlfriend. I think of all the happy things. My family. Wonderful community. And how much I'm sucking at this game right now. God damn it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Put a fork in it. Done. 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 Done with Dangun Fever. We're going to go on to the CPS1 multi. Let's crank up some tunes. Tried to buy a bike during the pandemic. The guy said he received 3 bikes since COVID started, and that's 2 to 3 years and only 3 bikes. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Bikes are nuts right now. Romano owns a bike shop, and he couldn't get bikes for his shop. He would say they would get something they sell out. You remember Kleins? Yeah, dude. You know all about those Kleins, Necros. What's going on, man? Becoming more of a ruckus. Yeah, bikers. Well, bikers in Chicago are militant hater shack. I know about those dudes. Oh, they're crazy. Militant bikers, man. The bike-demic. He used the bike-demic every time his dealers wanted to pay him. Yeah, that's a thing, dude. It's so nuts. Yeah, we got a couple cabs here. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, this is the Pandemicade. This is my little personal arcade at home. It's private. I have a humongous collection. Humongous collection. And this is a little corner of candy cabs here. We have in fact, I'll give everybody a little tour while we're getting moving here. Let's also clean up because this is the Chonk chair. If you don't know about the Chonk, he's the channel mascot. So I'll show everybody what's going on here. We got the... so everybody was asking, like, how did I do Fightcade in this? So, like, this is my Vuelix, right? So now the Vuelix has been fully configured. Boop! There's a little PC in there, and it's got a 1650 Ti, and that little red thing is a switch dock, so I can plug my switch in there. But yeah, the Vuelix is running really good right now. I'm very happy with its going. It's got dual Brook fighting boards in it, and it's ready to fucking rock. So we could do Fightcade on this thing. I could play people on Twitch. It's gonna happen. We did it last night. It was a lot of fun. The Astro City 2. We just got this one last November. There's lots of restoring that I've been doing on this cabinet, and this is becoming a very nice gem for my collection. Very happy with that one. Over here, the main streaming cabs, we have the Blast City. This is an aftermarket monitor. This is my beater cab, man. This is my player's choice cab. She's going to get an overhaul this summer. I'm going to yank her out. I'm gonna try to find a monitor that fits, or at least maybe back fit, because this monitor doesn't completely fit. It's one of those Y8's an aftermarket monitor, but hey, it still works. This monitor's been fantastic. It's super crisp, corner to corner. Very happy with this. It plays everything. So I almost want to just back the monitor off, I think, is what I'm going to do, and just and really we got a lot of overhaul to do on like some of the lighting and a lot of cleaning, painting, things like that. The Astro City, this is player's cab number 2. This is the shmup cab. Of course, we had the vertical and we have the horizontal, aka the Yoko and the TATE. So all that's all ready to go, and that's how we talk to everybody here. In this far corner, we have the Taito Night Striker. That's my project cab for the summer. We're working on that guy. Love that game. I got that as a steal, and I am giddy every time I play it. I really enjoy that game. And hopefully we're going to be able to stream from it soon. I got the parts for it. In the middle, we have the Neo Geo Goldie, which, of course, no need to know about the Goldie. And, of course, the classic Sega Outrun in the corner, the Outrun Mini Cabaret Outrun, that also has a Outrun turbo board and a custom switcher. So that thing's really awesome. And we cannot forget, there's a 5th cabinet in here, and it's holding my pot of coffee, and that is my Sega T13 table. It is a 2-player little table with a Nanau monitor. The monitor is rotatable. It is just an awesome little cab, and I love it. It's, you can kind of put anything on it and use it. I use it all the time. And funny, I never change out the board in here, which is Pac-Man Galaga, because everybody always wants to sit down and play. Do you got Pac-Man? Yes, we do. So that's everything here. That's everything here. You have a Night Striker on MAME as well. You barely play it. Yeah, it's, you know what? It's an acquired game for some people. It's basically, it's Taito's Space Harrier. I do convert everything to LEDs and stuff, correct. Found some dudes to paint your verses. Fuck yeah. Nice, Kavas. Yeah, that verses is super great. Wish people would stop using you're just a burger flipper as an argument. You bought a lot of cabs. Well, yeah. I've been working my ass off. Because I know that just shit's going up in price. I might as well house as much as I can get. What's the U.S. market for candy cabs like? It's outrageous. Hold up. The U.S. market for candy cabs is outrageous. Outrageous. It's the best way to put it. Is that the best way I could really put it? Yeah. PM Collector Boy. Yeah, Night Striker is the flying car. Yeah, it's getting a little nuts. All right, boys and girls and everybody in between. You know what time it is? Tis the time. Tis the time for the fresh baby. We got the new baby now. Capcom CPS1 multi-bale fresh. I got it on a metal plate. I'm trying to work on a case for it right now. I gotta cut a piece of steel so I could fit this riser that comes off of here. But it is basically the original Capcom dashboard that I had, which was a Street Fighter II Turbo. Okay, it was a U.S. version Street Fighter II Turbo. I had to buy a C board, yank the battery off of it, plop that on. You solder 2 of these control cables to the bottom of the original dashboard, run them up to the side, plug them in, program a little SD card with your ROMs, and basically you just slot the damn thing together. And it's nice. It even comes with a little changer, so you can change the games. And yeah, let's check it out. So we got a couple vertical games we can play today, and I figured, what the hell? Why not? Let's check them out. Let's check them out. So slowly, I will get this thing together. Very excited. My nipples are fully erect. You know how we do here. We do what we want. Do what I want. And that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing what we want. It's starting to get a little warm in here. We were just playing Dangun Feveron. Dangun Feveron is a little guy. Almost like on Toll Plan Type 2 hardware almost. It's a little dude. So take a good gander at her right there. AKA the Cave 68 1000 hardware. It's a very small board. It's about 1.5 Polish heads big. So, yes, indeed. We'll carefully plug this guy in and get this going. So thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me today. It is for me, it's a glorious Saturday because I love it when it rains. And especially since, like, I'm in a position where I can't go out. Like, there's nothing better than I would rather do than just be home. You know, I can't go out because I took some medicine that, like, lowers my immune system. And I really, really wanted to go to ASEN today, which is, like, I was telling everybody that anime conference earlier in Rosemont, but it's like, it would be stupid of me to go, you know. How many watts did those old boards use? Not much. Not much, Crimson. Not much at all. Oh, that's right. Yeah, well, let's kick it off with some 19XXX or whatever. What is that? 3 Wonders, 19. The counterattack. Yeah, let's do that. So, when you select the game, it'll program. And on the little thing, on the little controller, it'll say Flash Erasing, right? It'll say Flash Erasing. And it'll look like this. And it'll just kind of keep programming itself. And once it's done programming, it'll reset the game autonomously, which is great. I'll just move this over for now. Cab would be like 300 to 450 watts. Actually, a lot less than you think, Crimson. So I do a power profile for every cabinet that I have here. The most my cabinets pull is like 140 watt. They're not much. It's the amperage that you got to pay attention to. They don't pull a lot though. They don't pull a ton because I can run all the cabinets in here without a problem. And yeah, like they're not bad. Like yeah, each cabinet's like 1.2 to 1.5 amp, and about maybe about 100. Like my Sega table will do about 98 watts. The candy cabs are pretty efficient actually. I pull up. I think it was like 128 watts, and then it was like 1.2 amps to run the Astro City, and that's pretty much the same as any of the Nanao MS9. So I already can add those up. The one that actually pulls the most is my Vulix with the PC. The PCs pull way more wattage and amperage than the candy cabs do. So yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. My capture's clean. You know, that's why we're using good equipment here. So let's get things started. Hold tight. Let's reset the capture. I think we're gonna be good here. And I need to change this too. This is 1941. When did this come out? 1941 Counterattack. 1990. Wow. Okay, 1990. Let's change this up here. Game name. Wow. What was I doing in 1990? I was in grade school. Yeah, I have if you're interested in my capture, Stadium Arts, we can talk about it. And I can maybe help you locate some pieces of equipment. I need to bring the audio down. I can already hear it's cracking a bit. Hold up. I don't want to overdrive the audio here, so we get some nice, clean, non-crunch audio here. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we are good. Let's get some coffee in us. Let's play some goddamn 1941 Counterattack. How about that? You played this one recently and cheats were used. Not only that, you played all of them. Amiga Gamer. Hi, you've been lurking, watching my room tour. Super jealous. Well, glad to have you. Very loud board on MAME. It doesn't surprise me. Listen to that. That's madness. All right, let's get started. Let's put some quarters in. Wow, yeah. 1990, the Bismarck C base. Let's bring it up. Rip it up. Blue douche. That's awesome. You can charge. Oh, shit. Oh. Gotta watch out for those walls. All right, turn that down a hair. Whoa, thank you for those bits. Wherever that is, I'll check that in a second. Aquos, what's up, man? How are you doing? We're checking out the CPS1 multi in the house. I know you already have the stuff on Mister. We get it. This is the real thing. Listen to this music. I don't know how I dodged with one hand there. That was insanity. Yay. I played a lot of this on the PC Engine. The what's its name? PC Engine. Oh, the cow! Look at the cow! 500,000 points for the cow. I didn't see the cow there until the last second. Yep. Boof boof. Everything exploding. So cool. Destroy those fuel depots. Oh, is this game fun? Yeah, I was playing this on the PC Engine. What is this? The Super Graphics? I had this on Super Graphics. It was super fun. I loved it on Super Graphics. Real great port of it. It's a shame because, like, it was the one of 5 games for the Super Graphics. Ow! 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 No! No! Ah, these subs. What is the danger? Oh, it's enemy. Okay, let's charge it up. Charge it up. Is that forcing me to listen? That sucks. You gotta, like, listen to that beeping. Incessant beeping. I don't know what the hell I was doing there. I don't know what the hell I was doing. I was like, what? What was I doing? Let's just destroy this thing. Whatever. I'm not gonna put everybody through that again. Boy, talk about an opening level. Ah, I see. Beeping is out of vital. Or if there's a dip to turn that off. You're gonna add this to your main. Yeah, check this game out. Yeah, this game is loud and chunky. You do love this game, Akos? Yeah, you were playing this one, weren't you? I remember seeing you play this one. You know what I also need to do? Okay, so I'm gonna die here because I can't see the damn screen. And now that I have the what's its names, the mechanics in my brain, because I realized I'm not seeing the stupid bar at the bottom. That's my dumbass's fault. Beep 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 beep. generous 20 seconds it gives you. God, it's just slapping you in the face with like Capcomy sound. Capcomy? Is that a thing? I don't know. Communist Capcom. They seem that way with Street Fighter V. Gotten over 1 million. Jesus Christ. Or whatever it was. You don't keep track. Just checking the chat here, people. Okay. Well, let's get moving here. Let's get moving. All right. Now that I got coffee. I'm in comfy mode. My camera was off there. Ah, your ship is so slow. Not a fan of how slow this ship is. I didn't want the laser. I need to remember that next time. That the weapons change. The weapons change. Like they piss off submarine. Like they rotate. Oh, and Aquas. Guess what? I got a new board coming, which will add to the 3-part conclusion of Wolf Fang Vapor Trail. I have located a Skull Fang for part 3. So we will have a Skull Fang here in the next couple of days or so, hopefully. Ah, get out of here, turrets. Die. Oh, I didn't take any damage there. I thought I did. 19XX is far the bestest? Okay. Isn't XX? That's on CPS2 though, isn't it? I do like XX. XX is pretty cool. Shit. I wonder if those tanks damage you. Like does the explosions damage you at all? Piss off submarine. Nobody asked you. No, I didn't want lasers. Damn it. Damn it. I don't want lasers. All right, I took a hit there. Didn't even notice it. Yeah. Oh, those do damage you. Well, now I know. All right. Well, I didn't know that. Now I just got to remember that next time. Those tanks are not there for your pleasure to just destroy. What a noisy game, huh? You got max score without using endless mode, 1944, the loop master, and 6 loops you can't remember? Okay, hold up here. There's 41, XX, 43, and COD. So is XX on the CPS1 hardware? Did somebody confirm that? I always forget which one's which. Okay, I want the shooting one. I want the shooting. Wait, I want the extra planes. Oh, there goes my power-up. Oh, those power-ups are unfair. It's like you want the shit laser. There's always one, like, punk-ass weapon, you know? There's, like, these V2 launchers. Seeing a lot of late 1944 secret weapons of World War II in this here. Oh my god! It's just a surprise flamethrower! Seriously, who's gonna try to shoot at an airplane with a flamethrower anyways? Are you dumb? Come on, give me the shot. Oh, the shot's over the thing I don't want to. Come on. Yep, I want that. Yeah, I got this. The best. Oh, look at her go. Yeah. Oh, I took a hit there. Oh my god, it's like opening like a box. Like bees come out. Oh man. This is rough. Those little tracked enemies are kind of cool. Bomb it out. Ah, you gave me the laser again. God damn it. I don't want it. Do not want. Mother. Boy, is this game tough. The hell? There's like an electric. Wow! Box! Look at this rocket. Whoa. That's a really nasty sound, that laser. Not a fan of it. It's a shit weapon and it sounds like shit. Whatever. Whatever. Kai's not in Steam version Arcade Stadium Loop Master? Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was a thing. Kai? I think I've played Kai. Kai's on CPS2. It's the question is what hardware is it on? I know I have them all. Except the originals, which are on like very custom hardware. Finally, the gun I want. I love bosses like this. There's so much good music in this too, and they cover it with like garbage sound effects, right? Oh, those things shoot you too. All right. Those spread bombs, I get it. Ba, 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 ba. The Atlantic. The Leviathan. Yeah, I like those. Look how fast like those little ships, they like come in. Now we're talking. Yeah, finally, some spread shot. What is that thing? So I've been doing a little buying. Buying and selling. So we have got some cool new boards coming. There's some cool new boards coming. I have updated for anybody curious to know, and they want to know what other surprises we're adding to the Pandemicade collection. I have updated my games list, and you can see that by typing in game list, ! Game list, and you can see it for yourself. Everything that we have, and I always try to keep that updated. The only thing I didn't update recently is the CPS1 multi games, so I need to do that, which I got to do very, very, very soon. This boss ain't too bad. Vote for waifus. Oh, speaking of waifu, one of those games happens to be your all-time favorite. And then it's coming. It'll be here in a couple weeks. And we have 2 more multis coming as well, which is going to add a considerable amount of titles, playable titles on real hardware here. So very excited for all of that. What is this? I guess I'll take it. Okay, so those are rockets. Yo! 1 month tier subscription. Oh my god. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh my god, you had to like fit in there. This is ugly. You gotta this game's got a lot of pathing. Like, you gotta find paths to get through stuff, and if you don't, you are donezo. Oh, I touched the wall. Crikey. Oh, there's a bug. There was a bug there. Did you hear that? Where the charge sound kept playing. It only happened once. It was the charge sound for the game. You know, so when I hold the button down and I let go, it, oh, there's a cow. It's like that got stuck in the sound harder. Oh my god! Oh shit. Where are we going? We're going left, we're going right. Oh, the Arc de Triomphe. Whew. Ow, those guys are delivering fast missiles. Fun. Oh, we got more shots. Bluetooth. Oh, this is a shooter's game here. Ah, the beeping. The incessant beeping. I'm gonna keep going. This is fun. This is very fun. You know, I gave this game a little bit of time on the Mister, but I never really, I kind of wanted to wait for the multi to play it, as I usually do with most hardware. It's like, if there's an opportunity to play it on the real hardware and I know it's coming, I won't touch it until I get a chance to play it. But man, this is pretty fun. Pretty fun. I need to do go over every single one of these games in a stream. All the 19XX games. No! God damn it. We're gonna keep going until we're out, and then we're gonna change games. We'll see what else we can play. I think we can play Varth. I don't know what other vertical games we got on here. I know Varth is one of them. Wafu's nose. Oh, you know. Stadium Arts tagged me in something on Twitter. All right, I'll check it. I'll take a look at that. Speaking of violent storm, we're having a rainstorm. Dude, we're having the rainstorm, too. It has been raining. It has been raining. We need the rain, though. Like, we need the rain so bad. No. I want to take all the rain. It's because of all the damn, the pollen. We need to get this pollen out of there, wash everything off. It's just been grotesque outside. With this nasal surgery I've done, like, just ingesting pollen. It's the worst right now. Try not to get sick. Okay, with this, yeah. You gotta really watch for that. How that thing deploys, it changes its weapons. It's so fast. Music is fantastic. I just wish it wasn't so drowned out. Oh, okay, these things suck. Oh, look at that. It's a pinwheel. Yeah, it's a classic Capcom pinwheel. Hey, we got a follow. Yay. Hold up a second. Oh my god, it's keeping you in the middle. User bombs. I will check your... Oh. Got a second follow. I need to check that follow in a second to give you a big old thank you. Right now, my wrist is on fire. Welcome to the channel, everybody. God, the bosses just keep doubling down. Now, I'm assuming I'm supposed to charge up with these guys. You know, like I charge up. Let's see if we got any more. I still got quarters. Dell's Arcade and White Rabbit M, thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. More Arcadians here from twitch.tv. Always glad to have you. For those that are into arcade hardware, we're checking out the CPS1 multi-hardware, which is currently kicking the crap out of me. And I'm doing everything in my power to play this classic shmup. I still got quarters in here. Die, just die, just die, just die. Doing everything in my power to keep going through this. New boards. There's always new boards here. Always. It's a great game. Great game. For those that are new to the channel, I usually do a regular arcade stream on Tuesdays. Tuesdays, 7 p.m. Central. And that's where I kind of do my premiere streams and things like that. But today, we have a very rare opportunity to have a day off, a full Saturday off with no obstructions. Oh my god, it's launching missiles at me. So this is a Saturday, I'm just gaming it out. Ah, yes, the lasers. Excellent. God, just die. Ugh. Mid-boss. Ah, they're the enemies. That was interesting. Give you like a second to breathe there for a second. All right, we're still moving. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's a nasty weapon. It's like big old chonky bombs. Speaking of Chowk, I don't know where the Chowk is. He's probably in the window. No, he's not. Kind of surprised. Oh, what a good weapon. Why am I not using this thing? Woof woof. Even the charge is awesome with this thing. Oh my god, these things just flying on the side of your screen. They give you no time to react. Get out of there. Oh my god, these choke points. Ah, I took a hit. Really cool game. Ah, excellent. The lasers. Do not want. Go away. Go away. Leave me alone. I'm out of bombs. Ah! Leave me alone. Everything was after me. And we still have quarters. That pinwheel. Oh my god. This is one of those scumbag games where like it attacks you from the rear. Finally. Get wrecked. Leave me alone. I want to get my power up. It's like they strategically put the stuff in your face so you can't touch the power up until you need it. Which of course is always going to be on the laser. God. Can I just be left alone? Holy God. I'm getting, you know what? I'm a little spoiled. I'm going to be honest. I've been playing a lot of these shmups that don't, like, antagonize you from the bottom of the screen. And this one in particular is, this was unfair at points. You know, like, because you don't expect these things to come out, you know, where you're comfortably sitting at the bottom. Because you're expecting everything to come from the top. This is one of those, like, memorizational things, you know? Okay, 2, 3. Yes. All right. Oh, I see. There's doors that open. And shit that just shoots you from the side. Oh, is that dirty? Get out of here. Oh, I see what you got to do there. I see what you got to do. You got to charge. God, die! Just die! Get out of here! I hit you with 4 freaking charge blasts. These little turrets on the side. Dirty. Do I have another quarter? I do. Oh, great. More choppers. After this, we're going to move on to the next game. See where we go on the CPS1 hardware. That wasn't a boss. That wasn't a boss. That was just like a mid-checkpoint. Ah. Whew. You guys. There's just bullets coming out of everything. Ooh, there's some jams. That boss jam was pretty nice. Ah, the corner! It puts you into the corner. Do you have any more quarters? I do not. Yeah, this game's evil, right? Missile's your go-to weapon. Okay. Let's see if this has ass protection. Oh, that whiny Capcom sound. You want some wine with your 1941 counterattack? Because it doesn't have ass protection. You can see that right there on the score. What a nasty game. Nasty but fun in a good way. I would like to play this one a little bit more. Again, I really, really liked it on the TurboGrafx. I think the reason why I liked it on the TurboGrafx a little bit more is because we had the turbo options. You know, we had the turbo options on the TurboGrafx. So, like, you know, you just held the button down and you were all right. You know, if you're sitting there just like fluttering the whole time, yeah, this game can get pretty rowdy. I don't know if you remember, DJ, you made the Switch Lite arcade thing. You did the ability to shift to TATE mode. Did you make the thing that makes the Switch turn TATE and then you got the controls? Is that the thing where you can slot your... Because that's a really nice device. I forgot who made that. Finally caught my stream today, Jay Lang. Yeah. You rebuilt Strikers 1945 like a pre-Neo Geo one. Hell yeah. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Jay Lang. Music change mid-level. Godlike. The turbo port is pretty good, yes. You've always set a custom auto button for the mister for this game. I don't blame you. Yeah, this is pretty rowdy, man. Hater Shack isn't Strikers 1945 created by Sikyo? Yes, it is. All the 1940... Okay, that's where things, I think, get mixed up for people, is 1945, like, Strikers. Whenever it says Strikers, that's Neo Geo. So you got Strikers 1, Strikers 2, Strikers 3, right? We got Strikers Plus, 1945 Plus. Plus is basically Strikers 2 that's been rehashed for Yoko monitors on Neo Geo. Yeah. So let me do a real quick stretch here. I'm gonna crack another window open because it's getting nice and cool, letting some of that nice breeze in here. I need to blow my nose because my nose is gross. And I'll be back. So I'm going to leave you folks with some of this sweet drum and bass. And we're going to come back. We're going to have a little bit more what am I about to say? Namco. When we come back, we're going to have more Capcom CPS1 multi-action right after this little break. So really glad to have everybody live and direct from the Pandemic Cave, Chicagoland, Illinois. Glad to have everybody. Your host, Psycho M1, and of course the Master Chonk. He's here somewhere. So I'll be right back. See you soon.
Moving into the sounds of the Source Direct.
Welcome back, everybody. Glad to have you. It is the beautiful Saturday here, live and direct from Chicagoland. Your main host, DJ Psycho M1, a.k.a. Joel. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing all right. We're messing around with some fun stuff today. The CPS1 multi. Let's show y'all what's going on. Bam! CPS1 multi in the house, connected, working all right. Chooching. It is chooching. We have this thing ready to rock and playing arcade games today on real arcade cabinets. We have the new Astro City here today, making everything look fresh. Coffee, green tea. Oh my God, I'm drinking all the coffee right now. We got a whole pot. We got a pot of coffee. Because that's what we do around here. We make a pot of coffee, and then we play some games. All right. Tried to get Chonk here, but he doesn't want anything of it. He's just like, yeah, F this. All right, so let's see what other vertical games here are on the hardware. There's 1941, Area 88, Captain Commando, Carrier Air Wing, U.S. Navy. Those are all vertical. Dayak Amura, Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, Dynasty Warriors, Final Fight. Now, these are all we're going to check out on Tuesday's stream on the vertical, on the horizontal game, horizontal cabinet. But I think we're going to go to Varth. Excuse me. Muscle Bomber, Mega Man, Mark's Magic Sword. There's a lot of games. Is Pang one of those games? I think Pang is a vertical game. Oh, dude. Yeah. So, Carrier Air Wing. Yeah, Carrier Air Wing's amazing. Kava's the way you put my boards on the floor near my feet is anxiety. Yeah, you know what? Here's the funny thing, Kavas. I have never kicked. I have never shorted. I have never failed. Ever. I have never wrecked a board. It's on a metal plate. the whole board is on a metal plate, so it's like all grounded. It's all screwed to a big, thick metal plate, so it's just kind of leaning up against the cab. Well, that's fine. You know what's funny is that's the way I've run with like most of my boards. Okay, so Pang 3 is not a vertical game. Punisher, Quiz and Dragons, Rockman. The only thing I worry about is when the boards are near the floor is with the champ. But like I have the linoleum floor, so like everything's grounded in here. It's nice and safe. Yet to have one fault. Strider, UN's Varth. There we go. Varth. Reminds me of the name of the guy from You Can't Do That on Television. His name was Barth. And he would come out and he'd go, I heard that. What, do you remember that guy? Yeah, there's a Pang 3 on here, man. Yeah, PM Collector Boy, you said AVP. That's on the CPS2 hardware. CPS2. So yeah. What am I going to do? You know what I could use? You know what I really could use is like, maybe I need to build like a sleeve, maybe? You know, like a box sleeve for the nights that I do games. Oh, here comes Champ. You want help, Champ? Come on, Bubba. Come on. Here. I'll help you. You can use the step. Hey. Oh my god, Champ. He's all over the place. All right, we got this thing flashed here, and I think we're ready to rock. You ready to go? Come on, Champ. Come on. Come on, Champ. Oh, come on. What are you doing? You just want help. He just wants help. Checking on the Champ. Beefy boy. Beefy boy. He smells the fresh air. Oh my god, the Champ. Champ, what you gonna do? Oh, Champ. Yeah, this is the arcade mascot. He's a big beefy cat, and he's great. He's super great. He's just a good guy. He's always here for all the arcade streams, and soon we're gonna have two chunks. We're gonna have 2 chunks here once my girlfriend moves in. She's moving her chunk in. Okay, come on, chunk. Have your cat cam again. Come on, take your banana. Take your banana. There you go. I'm gonna get down to business here. Cute gato. Hey, Natsume, what's going on? How you doing? Glad to have you. GGA don't necessarily have Pang cabs. No, they don't. They don't have a lot of Pang. They don't have a lot of Pang, which they do not. So we're gonna check out Varth. Varth. When did this game come out? 1992. Ring, 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 banana phone. I remember that. Ring, 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 banana phone. What is this? Varth. That sounds like a night after a like after a night of going out to the bars. Varth. Lord knows I've had those days. Those days are long and gone. Shit, I almost hardly drink anymore. All right, I think we're good. Let's do a quick reset of the capture equipment and make sure we get the freshest and fastest audio to everybody. And I think that looks really nice and neat. Let's play some Varth. Yeah? Oh, I'm so sorry. The banana phone. Kavas, you said you're going to try to hit GGA in June next month, right? You know you're going to look me up. I'm like 20 minutes from there, man. Yeah, you're going to get that in your head. Ring, 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 banana phone. You're the one that brought it up. Ring, 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 banana phone. Woo. This game's got some jams. Hear those Star Wars sound effects? Oh man, what was that? It just fell. that is a nice credit sound. You put a quarter and it'll be like, whoa, chink. Yeah, that's the next thing I've been working on too. I have a bunch of coin mechs, and I have some tokens coming to me, and I'm gonna build up tokens for my little arcade here. I think it'll be nice to like, give those out to people and stuff like that, and it'll be kind of have my Twitch information and stuff on it, and then you'll be able to put it in a arcade cab, and it'll be like, I think that'll be a lot of fun. Gives you 1942 vibes, yeah. You hardly played Varth, but all you did is end up listening to music in the test menu. Stadium Arts, it grows in bunches. I've got my hunches. Cellular, modular, interactive, odular. Oh, thank God, it's auto-fire. I've never played this game. I've never played it. Not once. I've had a lot of opportunities to buy it.
Power up.
And I'm like, I'll wait. Because I knew the multi's coming. And here we are. Now we got it. So in all honesty, this is my very first time playing it, as you can see here. And I need to die again. Realizing how slow my ship is. Let's die again. One more.
Bomber.
One more. I'm not dying like that. All right, let's try this one. This has got like auto fire, or you can flutter fire it too. So you can add yourself like your own extra turbo as long as your fingers can do it. Oh, look at this. There's like a little race flag there. Is there a charge mechanic? There is not. I know nothing about this game. I know nothing about its patterns. I know nothing about its weapon systems. I know nothing. Okay, so holding down... Well, that doesn't do anything. So you get bonuses for the bombs. That's nice. First stage is very short. Yeah, it seems like the people that made this listened to 1940 X counterattack and were like, let's fix that. I want to just listen to music. That's nice. Oh, they give me a scumbag laser? God damn it. I don't want the laser. What's with Capcom games and lasers? Although, like, in the 90s, lasers were cool.
Homie. Napalm. Power up.
Yeah, I don't know if even this laser sucks too. I'd rather just like flutter fire, because if you hold it down, yeah, you have like this wall beam which is there, but then you have like this gap where enemies can slip through, especially if you're like sweeping a level. I'd rather just. What up, Kaneko? You love Varth? Well, this is cool. Like, it's one long stage. So instead of it being like... All right, let's try this. Give me this. Yes.
Wide shot.
Yes, I will have the wide shot. Ah, much nicer. Because you can do... I bet you I could just do this. Yes, that'll work. Yeah, because if you flutter fire now, I don't get full speed. You have to really... Gotta find the hurt, like the frequency in which you hit the button. So I'm hitting it like bang, 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 bang.
Power up.
I like this game. This is pretty good. This is, I mean, compared to
Bomber.
compared to 19, I mean, counterattack's great. This is pretty damn great. This is really great. It's like 1942 counterattack. It was great, but this is also great. I think this is more great, actually. Oh my God, it's freaking Star Wars. You hear that? That's what I hear. Star Wars sound effects. Everybody's borrowing.
Power up.
Yeah, more spread shot. Oh, what is this? What is this? What is this?
Machine gun.
Oh, I can hold it down. Oh, it doesn't. It looks like we got a group
Power
of
up.
interesting level here. Let's crank this up. Let's crank this up. A motorcycle helmet. Ah, no. I like that. I like that continue music is great. No, I didn't want that. I should have waited. Sizzled that rocket there. All right. I'm figuring the laser can be useful. Oh, we got fireballs. It's a man-made volcano. Oh shit! It's not dead. I wasn't ready for that. Ah, they got like an armor. And all I needed to do was fire and stay in one location. Wow. Oh, button 3 works. Button 3 does stuff, I think. Fuck yeah. Look at this screen. Stage 4 boss, and it's like you're... Well, you get like a reward of being an epileptic seizure. Thank you, appreciate it. If you kill it. Give me a different weapon already. Yeah, we got our gun back. This game isn't just really great, it's super great. It has graduated to super great.
Power up.
Oh my god, oh my god! Oh shit. Oh my god. That was a rough spot to get through there. That's a shmup soundtrack right there. Oh, music is really good. Music is really good. I'd listen to this in my car. It needs more bass, though.
Wide shot.
Oh, we got some wide shot. Damn, jam. Yeah.
Power up.
Fuck that laser. I ain't touching that shit. I'm tired of your laser. I'm tired of it. Your music ruining laser. Look at this game trying to sell it to me. Like I need it. I do not. Ow! Oh my god, I was doing so good.
Power up. Knee ball.
This to me is a killer out here. Like, wow. Oh, so good. Yeah. This is great. I've never played this game. Why haven't I played this? I ain't touching that. That gun is garbage. It's garbage.
Oh me.
Oh, man.
Bomber.
Hey, Mighty Squirrel, what's up, man? I'm glad I'm not the only one that feels like I've never played this. Holy shit, this game is great! See, like, after a while, another bomb will become available? That's cool.
Power up. Knee ball.
Look at this background. Beautiful.
Power up.
Get that bomb?
Bomber.
I got it. Use the bomb to get out of there. Holy shit. Oh, those weapon pots can eat bullets. Thank God. I just realized that. Let's use the bomb. Oh my God. This is awesome. We've now upgraded it from okay to great to really great to super great to now awesome. This is like, wow. Wow. Oh, and the music keeps paying off. Let's listen to that. Leave me alone. I'm jamming out. Leave me alone. All right. This music is great. Put that drum in there. Look at this parallax scrolling. I love that. Shades of R-Type in here. Shades of R-Type. There it is. Yeah, see? You shoot the core, everything explodes.
Power up.
What is that? It's like balls? What the hell is that? That's not a power-up. I don't know, man. This is a hot game. This is hot. You know, there's nothing better than a good soundtrack and like
Power up.
okay, so those are not power-ups. You get massive chain points if you kill those things. See that? 100,000? That's cool. Podless clear bonus. 50,000. Oh! Hold on, listen to this. Listen to this. Oh, it's raining! It sounds so good.
Power up. Missile.
I love that. Oh!
Napalm. Napalm. Bomber.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. All right, I gotta say, this soundtrack is scathing good. I'm gonna keep going. All right, let's get serious now. sucks because like the stages are so short. Like we're already at 9th stage, and like, oh man, the soundtracks are so good. Ow!
Power up. Homie. Napalm.
Little sidearms guy right there.
Power up.
It's nice. This is great. Yep. Stage 10. This game's bringing the heat. This game's bringing the heat. We're gonna have to start disrobing here.
Power up.
I'll catch up to the chat in a bit. Yo, we gotta follow. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Get wrecked. This is the shit that I like. I like this. I like this. So, you know, you want to be like in there. So fun. So good. So good. Take a break. I can take a break. There's a podless bonus too. No shit. This is super fun. fun. Oh, freaking awesome. Where's this game been in my life? Where's this game been in my life? Wow. The more, it just keeps paying off. The music is super solid. This never came out on home console, to my knowledge. You know, otherwise I would have played the shit out of it. Oh, I do have a bit of a charge. I mean, a bit of a rapid fire if I hold my button down. Super great. Super great. This is a killer app for the CPS1. Absolutely. 100%. Like, you know, you got your Street Fighters, that's fine. But for me, I love my shmups. Like, this is great. And I've ignored this game. I've just ignored it. I know people have offered me, they're like, you want this for $100? I'm like, nah. I've ignored this game. What a failure. What a failure in life. And I know I should have played it on, like, you know, Mr. or something, and then eventually would have gotten, you know, a real copy of it. But again, I was kind of holding out. Like, I knew the CPS1 multi was coming, like, any day now. Holy God, is this game great. We got 2 credits to go. And then we'll go to the next game. I'm gonna need a shower after this one. Let's crank this up.
Power up, power up.
What's that track there? Blowing everybody out of the water with this music. I'm jamming out. I'm jamming out. This is so good. Yeah, I've slept on this shit too, man. Tragic damn accurate. Like, really? I'm having shades of Garega here. Oh my God.
Power up.
I almost want to make this like a challenge. Like, do like maybe like a channel challenge with people. I would love to play this 2-player. I'll catch up to the chat. I know there's been some chat. Everybody's talking. I'll follow up with you in a minute or two. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just a little busy at the moment. Some upstreams I'm a little, I tend to be a little, should have just stayed going straight. It's got everything. It's got secrets. It's got great music. It's got easy to work with weapons, enemy patterns, enemy bullet patterns. It's got mid boss guys. It's got, the levels are weird and short, but like, holy God. I love this weapon pod system. It's kind of cool. I wish it was a little more useful by like a third button where you can like spin things around. I need to slow down. Oh, look at that. It's like on the runway is like the countdown. See if this has ass protection. It does! Varth has ass protection. This is great. I'm kind of taken back. And I feel stupid. I feel more stupid now than I ever have. I think mainly because like I've never, growing up, I worked in arcades. I went to arcades as a kid. I've never played Varth. And it's probably like, also you think of like 80s and 90s, like, shoot 'em ups weren't really popular here in the United States, and like this never came to home console up until now, right? Dude, get that arcade stadium. Let's go to the chat. I need a bath. I need a bath.
Yeah. Big shout to Pops.
Yeah. There we go. Seeing the tour, the Pandevicade gives you those GGA walkthroughs. Yeah, as I usually do. Let's go to the chat and just kind of check things out here. Let's see what people were saying about the Varth. Let's turn that down here. All you wanted to use is all the goddamn continues. Is there something about this game? It's just so awesome. I completely agree. Varth is usually your go-to on the Mister. Mighty Squirrel's never played it. You've slept on it. Saw people play it, and you never played it yourself, running around on the e-bike. Nice. Enjoy that, man. I've been watching you getting that bike conversion up and running, man. Congratulations. There's some official ranges of this music out there, too. No shit. The more you move, the faster you charge your bomb. So you end up wiggling a ton to stay safe with bombs. Also, you never pick up the pods. There'll just be less bullets shot at you. And there's a podless bonus. Huh. Really? Okay, so those that want to keep gaming legal, Varth is in the recent Capcom Arcade Stadium. There you go. So it has been released. Golden Bones is see in the chat. What's going on, my man? Just kind of catching back up to the chat, man. How much does a Varth board go for? I see him usually go for like $200, like $250. I think with the CPS multi that's coming out, that's the problem. People might use Varths. I don't know if like a Varth is a dashboard or whatever, but Jesus, this is seriously a great game. This is more than I've ever expected. This game's super great. And I don't think there's any more vertical games on the CPS1 either. But anyways, welcome to the channel. Glad to have you. Happy Saturday. You're live and direct from the Pandemic Chicagoland, Illinois, where we are chilling, drinking some coffee, and working out my nose here. So we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on to the next game. Super great game. I don't know. Let's see here. Let's see. Here's one downfall about the CPS1 multi. It's the damn oh shit. Thank you. Oh my god. NBA Dag. 8 months. Scared the shit out of me too. I do. I need to change that, but still, I need to like bring it down a hair. Regardless, thank you so much. So we were just playing Varth. Varth on CPS1, where we got the multi. I'm looking to see if there's other vertical games. I don't think there are. I think we played the 2 that were today. There's Lost World, Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition, and all its variants. World Warrior Champion Edition, World Warrior. Let's see here. 3 Wonders. 3 Wonders is pretty cool. Oh, yeah, well, we already did 1941 Counterattack. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's everything. The rest will probably end up playing on Tuesday. So for those that don't know, tune into my channel every Tuesday. I know I look like an absolute slob today, but I'm slobbing it. It's my Saturday. I'm doing what I want today, you know. Tune into my regular Tuesdays. Those are where I usually do my regular arcade streams every single Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. And we do, that's where I do like a lot of premieres, new arcade acquisitions like Gets, things like that. I'm always buying PCBs and adding to my fantastic collection, which you can look online right now. You can see what's going on, and I do need to update it for the CPS1 content, but you go to my game list, well, bam, there's a list right there. It takes you to a Google Doc that shows you everything that we can play on real hardware, and now I need to add the CPS1 multi to that list. So we will be doing that. Let's take a quick look at this guy. I'm going to just disconnect it here. Nice and safe. We have the CPS1 multi. It also plays 1.5 games, so it's like it does the nicer, newer stuff with the stereo sound. We have it all wired up, ready to go. Now, the original donor board for this, as I said earlier in the stream, was a Street Fighter 2 Turbo United States version, aka Hyper Fighting. So it's the 12 megahertz dashboard. There's 2 CPS boards. You want to have the 12 megahertz dash version for this, and it allows you to connect it up, and you can play all those sweet games. I happen to have gotten lucky, because I know some of these in the newer versions that will be released, you do not get the Q-Sound chip. This one has the Q-Sound chip installed, which is really awesome. So it's original Capcom hardware on aftermarket hardware connected to original Capcom hardware. So it's making this glorious gaming sandwich. I have the top piece of what's going to be a full case to this. I just got to make a couple modifications so I can fit this filter board here. And when that's done, it'll be real glorious. So for now, it looks like this. It's on this big old metal steel bent plate. And yeah, real nice piece of hardware. So there's talk about these. If you're interested in the Capcom CPS1 multi, you can go to arcade-projects.com. That's arcade-projects.com. And there's all sorts of information. There's a support forum. There's the people that created the board, things like that. They're all there, and they'll be happy to assist you with getting one of these up and running and even purchasing. And get in line because the orders are filling up quick. So with that said, we're going to put this away. We've done enough play with the CPS1 multi today. We're going to play some exotic and fun. Super exotic and fun shmups. I'm going to pour a little bit more coffee. And, yeah, so that's what's happened. Sexy, sexy sandwich. Geriatric Dan Maku saying the good day to recharge after a crazy Friday evening. Do some stuff on Saturday. But make sure to recharge. Oh, absolutely. You got to make sure to recharge, man. You ain't kidding me. You ain't kidding me. I've been trying to recharge, and I still can't. So I'm only probably going to stream a couple more games here, and then I'm going to get offline just because it's been... I still got to eat. I haven't eaten. I've just been slamming coffee. So let me pour up some coffee, and we're going to move on to our next really amazing game, which is Battle Bakraid. Battle Bakraid is a game from Raizing. This is on Toe Plan 2 hardware. This is an incredibly hard to find game under $1,500 at minimum. It's a just limited release. One of those games it's hella great. Never has had a home console release. Up until, I think recently, there's going to be the Astro City V, which is coming out, which is technically kind of a console. I'm very excited. I'm actually going to buy one of those. It's a little shmup cabinet. It's a small board. It's not a real big guy. You know, it's about 1.5 Polish heads big. So I'm going to wire this all up. And then after this, probably we'll maybe play one more game. I got a really cool game to play after this too. So many great games. I'm just gonna stand up real quick, do a quick stretch, grab a snack, and we're gonna continue on with the Battle Bakraid. So hold tight. We'll be right back. Got some more shmups coming up right after this little short intermission. All right. See you guys soon.
Yes, J Magic is the Jack D of Metalheads, if nobody didn't know. Big shout out to the Fabio. Just trying to squeeze between the mix of the DJ shit right here. Photech.
Almost ready to come back, Samurai Wesley. I'll be right back, dude. Just getting everything ready for the next game. Good to see you, man. We're plowing through our coffee. We are plowing through our coffee. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Glad to have you. My name is Joel, a.k.a. DJ Psycho M1. We're going to play some more shmups, because that's what we do here on Saturday. I see the Samurai Wesley. Long time no see, catching me now. Good evening. So hot during the summer here now in Canada. Good to see you. Yeah, you know what? I'm unfamiliar with Canadian weather. I know, like, you guys have everything's so much different up there. And I really want to visit. I would love to just do like a full-on Canadian tour. In fact, I've always wanted to do that thing where you drive from the bottom of the United States and you go like all the way to Alaska. I want to do that. Like, I want to drive that, like, transcontinental drive. Like, I want to do that. I want to do that in a Subaru, I want to, like, stop, pull over, and, like, sleep in the car, I want to, like, go in the Outback and, like, carry, carry the gun with you in case of the bears and things like that. Like, I want to do that. I think that would be probably a real great trip. I hear Canada's beautiful. It's It's a real beautiful area, you know. And maybe visit a couple of the cities and things like that. But I really want to see, like, the Canadian forests and outback. It's got to be gorgeous up there. It's good to see you, Samurai Wesley. I know a lot of people don't really get a chance to catch my stream, so that's what I kind of figured. You know, we do an afternoon Saturday stream. It is raining outside. We've had nothing but storms in the area. Let's check on things. I lost here. I just realized I have some text to catch up on here. Streaming today. Okay, so boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Let's just make sure that. Let's see the storms. Oh, the storms are through the area today. Good. They're through the area for now. Because man, I could tell you, it was like raining super hard. We needed the rain. Get some of that stuff out of there. Zero Fire, your girlfriend lives in Alberta, and it's currently 33 degrees Fahrenheit. You kidding me? You know, by the way, Zero Fire, I see you. I have a pet the chonk. I have a pet the chonk around here that I need to cash in, and Chonk's decided to go sleep upstairs, so he's doing his thing right now. But let's get started. Oh shit! You know what I forgot? We got to change the name of the game. Let's do that. What are we doing? Battle Bakraid, which I think is 2002. I could be wrong. 1999. I was close. This game's amazing.
Max up to the eyeballs.
We're listening to some Chemistry and Storm, Pesce, J Magic, and Goldie. There's Metalheads is a classic mix. Good stuff. I have a lot of drum and bass mixes. I've just been like, you know what, dude? I'm going to start playing some of these on my stream because I don't care. I love this music so much. And to me, you know, like this was the music for me growing up because like in the, you know, late 90s and early 2000s, I was doing a lot of mixing, lots of vinyl mixes of like, you know, drum and bass and stuff like that. And I listened to so much faux tech and, you know, all the classics, all the drum and bass classics. You know what I mean? Chonk doing some catnip. Hey, Darkwing, what's happening? Good to see you. All right, here we are. Have you seen Battle Bakraid before? Let me tell you something. You're in for a treat. Battle Bakraid. Unlimited version. Sip of coffee. Sip of coffee. Sip of coffee for taking the stream down. There's going to be so much detail. The music's going to be hot. Just be prepared. Be prepared. Oh, you thought Varth was great? This game's very special. Oh, I need to fix my screen. What am I doing? Raizing. We're using the unlimited ROM set that came with the board. I do have the original ROM set. One of these days I need to load it. In fact, you know what we'll do? I have an idea. I have the greatest idea. You know, I've not done this before on stream. We can do this. We can do this live on stream. I'll show everybody how to change your ROM set. Fuck it. Let's play a different ROM set today of this, yeah? This is a banger of a theme song. So, real quick, let's just do this. This won't take long. So in here, I have two ROMs. Let's take a look here. 021 and 023, the original ROM set for this Battle Bakraid board. Let's not add the unlimited ROMs, and let's see what it does. I've been curious because it came with it, and I know the unlimited ROMs does stuff. Hang on, let me get some padding here before I scratch my panel like an idiot. Okay, there's 22 and 23. So you can see these are the two ROMs that were replaced, and they say 22 and 23. And if I look on the ROMs that were given, they are also 22 and 23. So we'll change those out. Let's change those out. Let's get some action cam in here. Let's change some ROMs out, yeah? How about that? I don't know how good this is going to work out. Get some light on it. There we go. Hey. Hey. How about that? So I just get myself like a little flathead screwdriver. Just give it a little pop, and a little pop each side. That's how I change my ROMs out. We'll check it out. Because the unlimited version's pretty cool. It's got like a lot of extra features and unlocked ships and stuff. But I've always been curious to know what the original ROMs do that come with it. So yeah, it'll kind of come popping out like this. We're just going to put this guy down here safely. I usually put them on... I have a bunch of like foam, like harder, like plasticky foam. And I just stick the little ROM legs into it. It's little legs. Okay, so 22, 23. Oh, these are nice boards. Even on the boards, they indicate the type of chip that you're to burn for it. So this says 27040, 27040. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And you can see it says ROM 0, ROM 1. Right? And you can see here ROM 0, ROM 1. Okay. So we're gonna plug those guys in. Check that out. It's pretty cool. We're not really fixing it. We're kind of changing the version. So we're taking the ROMs that came with the board, and we're going to put a different version. We're going to change the board to run a different version of the game. So these are like the original chips that came with it. These little chips here. So now this one says ROM 0. So that's this one here. Let's just line her up. And there's these little tabs on the ends of EPROMs. There's only on one side. You can see this little bump. There's a little bump here. I'm not sure if you can see these. See that little bump, the little divot? And there's no divot on this side, but there's a divot on this side. Well, that's how you line up ROMs. And if you put them in backwards, you'll cook it. It's guaranteed you'll cook it. You could physically see it turning red and cooking. And then it's done. So if you put it in backwards, make sure you kind of straighten your legs out, because these I need to put in. They came with this kit. I still haven't gone completely through this kit. All right, here we go. We're going to change it to 23. We're going to put this one in. We're going to put its original ROMs in and see how this game plays. So now that we got everything lined up, you can see here we got the little divot. Everything's all lined up. We got ROM 0 and ROM 1. 1, 0, 0. We're good. You can see ROM 3, 3, 2, 2. We're good there. So now we have our ROMs in place. We have a new version of the game. Our previous ROMs we're going to put off to the side, because I'm probably going to put those back on. And we're going to check this game out. So what would be the advantages? I'm sure people are asking, what would be the advantages of changing versions of a game? What's nice about some of these arcade games is that you can change the version, because like in games like this, it unlocks all sorts of really cool stuff. And that's what's always fun about having like a chip burner arcade stuff, is sometimes when you put in the different versions, that it unlocks like all sorts of cool secrets and things that didn't, that were either only in the arcade version or like special versions. So we're going to check this out. It looks like our ROMs are going in there, baby. There we go. This game is for Nippon use only. So these are original Nippon ROMs. Did you miss any of the tech show off? You did not. Love seeing all this stuff up close. It's very inscrutable to you. So interesting, yeah. Don't let the magic smoke out. You only know that magic smoke will come out is if you plug it in and then you start smelling something horrific and you're like, no. But usually it's, a ROM swap. You won't do any magic smoking. It's what's funny is like if you cook a ROM off, you won't know you cooked a ROM. It's just like the board won't work. It won't boot. And then you'll try to put the ROM in something else and it won't load. And you're like, I destroyed it. There's some good YouTube videos of it showing the ROMs cooking off, too, which is really fascinating. Now, this board shows... I don't see the unlimited. So we'll find out when we start the game, like, what the differences are. And then what we can do, how about this, is, like, we could play a game or two of this, and we can put the other ROMs in, and you can see the difference. How about that? We'll maybe do that. 58 degrees there. You live in Alberta. It's quite nice out. Alberta. We're going to reset the scaler. All right, let's give this a shot. Let's give it a shot. This has to come over just a hair. Okay, let's give this a shot now. I think we're ready to rock it. Boop, boop, boop. All right. This is the... Okay, so we got training, normal, advanced. Ow! We don't have the fourth one. Because there's a fourth option with the other ROMs that I have. Interesting. And you can see the ships. We only have 4 ships to choose, which is interesting. Forget about the charge mechanic in this game. I went to look at my chat. Thanks, Kelly. He sent me a nice heart. And I was like, oh no! No relaxation here. All right, now that I got everything going, let's do a restart. Let's see how far we can really go. Let's see how far we can really go. Oh, look at that. All right, let's try this again. And I need to get some coffee here. Let's do this. I don't think you've seen those big chunky power-up names like that before. It's actually quite helpful. I didn't notice that either. I'm going to take a look at that. I drank so much coffee. All right, let's go to the advanced course, though, this time. Because in the unlimited ROMs, there's a boss rush version that we can't get. See that? Unless I was able to select that. I didn't think I was. No. Can you spell ass in the name entry? Well, I guess we'll find out. We'll see what we can do here. I don't think you can in this game. I don't think this game has ass protection. No, this one does. This one does. Ah, I see what you're saying. Where it's like side shot power up. I see what you're saying. Yeah, we'll check that out. We'll check that out when we'll load the unlimited ROMs and see what the differences are. So it says level 2, right? Oh, come on. That was crap. Shouldn't have died there. I love that. You just park your ship over it, and it just, like, lights the thing up. Oh, no. The advanced course is definitely a little rougher. I'm not ready for it. Yeah, I don't ever remember those big, like, names for the power-ups either. Maybe it was always there, and I just never noticed it. Like, special power-up. Also, there's an auto-bomb happening. There's an auto-bomb happening. It happened 3 times already. And I don't know what's happening here. But I noticed that, like, it's almost like there's a mechanism, I forgot what game it is, where, like, if you get hit and you have, like, if you have a bomb, it'll drop the bomb. Some cave games do that, where it lets you use the bomb as kind of like a nice backup if you get hit. It's happened 3 times already, and I haven't hit the bomb button. I'm like, my buttons aren't that sensitive. Yeah, no rest between levels, that's for sure. And these hitboxes are a little wonky. Hey, look at all that noise on the screen. On the non-advanced one, you don't see the score chain in the upper right-hand corner. Oh, there it goes. Now I see it. Why is that shit shooting behind me? I need it in front of me. Hitboxes are a bit rough. You know, like I noticed, like my tail, my hitbox, like the tail on my ship, is a little rough. You know, like I'm able to slit in other games. Like I could usually just keep the core of the fuselage kind of straight on, and I should be fine. But the tail is definitely an extra chunk of the hitbox. Wow, I was able to harvest that power up under that bullet. That was hot garbage. I wonder what this question mark means. The top of the screen, it's like there's like a question mark there. These Raizing games like fascinate me because like they were made, you know, by schmuppers for schmuppers. You know, giving them all the scoring mechanics and info you need. You see a lot of that represented in the top of the screen, which is cool. Ah, those guns. I'm just staring in the face of those guns. Excuse me. What the hell happened there? Yeah, I'm a little unsure about this version. Now I can see why people would want to go to the unlimited one. Because, like, there's a little bit more to it. Once again, that tail, like, is it? It just feels like the hitboxes should be smaller. And once again, that bomb went off again. I didn't set that bomb off. Is it this shit? I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know about these ROMs, man. Now I know. I think I know why. This game feels way different. It's a lot more challenging. And it's like completed. Congratulations! It is wonderful. Your flight was so splendid. Let's try normal course. Did I select training course? I don't even remember if I did. Stage edit, enable, ranking, 1 credit for 1 play, 1 credit for 1 continue, extended to 2 million. Let's try the advanced course. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Ed Horse. Hello. I'm Mr. Ed. How you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, this is, these are pinnacle shmups here. So this is the advanced course. Let's see what this does. And I think what we're going to do, though, is we're going to put those other ROMs back in. I don't know if I'm a fan of these. I don't know if I'm a fan of the original ROMs. Because the one that the board was sold to me with was, they had Universal ROMs burned in. And I was like, yeah, cool. That's a nice bonus. I know I got to put the Nippon ROMs in my my Bakraid. I mean, my Battle Garega. I got to burn a set. You, instead of just giving you icons, or it gets hit you with big text, like, you absolutely no rest between levels. Yes, we did say that earlier. But it is weird. I don't remember those. I don't remember it saying that. Maybe I just had too many damn games and I don't remember. Hit that. Charge up. Give me all your things. Good jams going on. Oh, no! I like this track a lot. We're cranking it up. don't know if I like these ROMs at all. There's a reason why. Let's change them back. I want the old dope ROMs. All right, let's see if our ass protection here. It does or doesn't have ass protection. Let's see what happens here. It does not. All right, let's go back to changing the ROMs. Let's Let's put on the original Universal ROMs that came with the board. So we're gonna go right back to that. Thankfully, we got some really nice humid weather. So playing around with PCBs, this is okay. It's a good day to play around with PCBs. All right, we got the board taken out. Let's change the ROMs out. So we pulled Prog 1 and 0 out. Put these two guys back in. So Prog 22 and 23. So let's replace 23. We'll go right back to the Universal ROM set. Yeah, I could see why, because it feels like there's a lot missing from the game that should have been there. And the Universal ROM set adds different ships and everything. And I can see why, yeah, like people want that back. So once again, follow your little dimple and line that dimple up and line your legs up, your little legs. Bam. Socketed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just kind of slowly pry this guy up. All my like whenever I'm pulling a ROM, I am super careful not to bend the legs, or you don't want to stress the PCB whatsoever, because you mess up any of these sockets, you start to mess the game up. So if the game cannot read from any of these little EEPROMs, you start to get graphical corruption and or you burn the EEPROM out. So, or potentially let magic smoke out. No magic smoke. So ROM 0. So we got 21, 23. Let's make sure and double check one more time. ROM 0 should be 22. 0, 22. And 23 is the other one. So we have now reconverted our board right back to the world version. All right. Let's go to the universal version, which I think is the better one. Okay. All right. Very nice. Flipping the cabinet on. Going for a little bit more coffee, and I think we'll be ready to rock. Kaneko just said, "You just grilled a steak. What is happening here?" Man, make me one. What kind of steak was it? Did that steak cost you like freaking $45? Like the cost of red meat is through the roof. It is through the roof. I can't believe it. How expensive meat has gotten, right? It's insanity. Yeah, we got to follow. It Just Deal. How you doing? Oh, nice thick New York strip, $7.53. Okay, that's not bad. Because, I mean, you figure about a New York strip is about 2/3 a pound. Like a good New York strip cut is about 2/3 of a pound. And a pound of New York strip usually goes for, like, right now, like a good price is like $9.99. Like an overinflated price, about $15 to $16 a pound for New York strip. So you got yourself a good deal. And hopefully you got some good marbling in that baby. And you get that grill nice and hot, right? And you put that thing on, you get that sizzle, right? You get that sizzle going. You haven't had steak in ages. You had that pork chops. You get that pork chops. You like a good porterhouse. But not steak. Hey, Shack, you know what? You can make a good pork chop out there. You get yourself a nice thick Duroc pork chop, you know, with the fat. Oh, my God. You know, you get like a good pork. You can make a good pork chop steak. You like sizzle it. Because what I usually do with like, same thing with like steaks, you know, because I used to work in a kitchen, so I used to cook a lot. And I still cook a lot. You know, you got to get that grill going. And you got to put the onion, use the onion to like, you know, like if I'm using a grill to cook steak or like a pork chop, I use an onion Like I cut an onion in half, like, right? And then I use that to like lubricate the grill, and it adds that flavor, and I get it nice and hot, right? You put that steak on there, it's like, and it hits it real hard. And I use a meat press, right? You just a little bit of like a weight, like a meat press. Find a meat press out there. That thing will change your life. You're making steaks, find a meat press. Because I'm telling you, you will have more consistent cooking with a meat press than you will with anything, especially if you're cooking a big, thick cut of meat. Woo. That's how you do it, baby. Digidiver, what's happening, my man? Or woman, I'm sorry. Apologize. Glad to have you. How you doing? Hopefully all is all right. Kaneko says it's over $10. It was on sale today. Was last day of sale by date. Put some butcher salt and pepper on it, and that's nice. Nice and awesome chat on it. Okay. That's an awesome trick, yeah. Oh, nice. Digidivers do flying some flight simulator at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, my friend. Dude, you get that flight sim on. Yeah. You know, I love Flight Simulator. I absolutely love Flight Simulator. You're making a... Are you doing a... Okay, Digidiver, are you doing a real-time flight from New Orleans to Orlando? Because that's going to be like, what, an hour and a half? An hour? No, about an hour. That's a short flight. That's a kind of like a... That's a hop. So you're probably doing like a regional jet? Like a what do they have there? Like one of those like regional jets, like Bombardiers. You probably find like a Bombardier. Yeah? Fuck yeah. Deck and Frost, what's up, Mr. freaking Chonk? It's been a long time. Good to see you, man. Chonk is not here. Chonk is sleeping upstairs, man. Oh, you're flying the 787. Well, you know what, though? The 787 is kind of a smaller plane. That it's smaller than you think it is. You know, it's just a compact three-seat situation. Mad Stalker in the house, all the way from Munich, Germany, my man. How you doing? It's way too decadent, but you don't care. Hey, you know what? Flying that 787 is a beautiful piece. It's a beautiful, beautiful plane. Beautiful plane. I know people that, good friends of mine, dear good friends of mine that worked and put their heart, blood, and soul into working at Boeing on that plane. And I can tell you for a fact the 787 is a pinnacle of human technology. It's a beautiful piece of American technology, too. Fucking gorgeous. Gorgeous plane. I love how the wings sweep up into like that, like, it's like the wings don't go straight and go down. They go up. There's like a curve to them. Fucking gorgeous plane. Gorgeous plane. You flew to England, too? Trying to create scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator. We create a regional airport? Nice! You gotta land the 787 in that regional airport, yeah? Roanoke, Virginia. That's super cool. How's the multi-deck and frost? It was cool. We only had two vertical games for it, so we played 1941 Counterattack, which was good. 1941 Counterattack was good. It's a loud, kind of a noisy, crunchy game. You know, it was okay. It's okay. But Varth, we played some of that Varth today. I've never played Varth in my life. Varth, dare I say Varth, I put on almost the same shelf as Raiden. Maybe even Garega at this point. I kind of like Varth. I didn't expect Varth to be that good. Mind you, I've never touched Varth. I've never played it. Growing up, going to arcades, I've never touched Varth in my life. And I'm like, yeah, I maybe messed with it on CPS1 multi on the Mister and stuff, but like, I didn't really want to mess with it until I got the multi. But goddamn, Varth is super good. Super good. Super, super good. Really enjoyed it. You're saying it's a bit of a challenge working on one of your first airports. Digidive, we appreciate you, man. You know what? People that are dumping content in a community, God bless you. Because the only reason why we have all the great things we have is because of community. And without community, we can't do anything. Okay, so we got the unlimited version ROMs back in. Let's check this out. Let's see what the differences are, right? Nippon version, as you can see, it says unlimited. We got stage edit, stage score ranking. We have credit for one play, credit for one continue and extend at 200,000 versus 2 million. Oh, that's different. That's different. And the other thing, too, I just realized, shit, I may have cleared the scores from this thing. I thought there was a boss rush here, too. Ooh, I may have made a mistake. I did. I made a mistake. You know what I did? I cleared the game by changing those ROMs out. Hang on. And that's okay. All right, so what I did by changing those ROMs out, I cleared all of the scores, which is what I wanted to do originally, but I also cleared the boss rush, and I also cleared the what's its name? The secret ships. And that's okay. That's okay. It's the same game. It just gives me more incentive to play the game more so I can unlock that mode again. So that's fine. I was going to do it anyways. Nah, there's no oof there. There's no oof. We're good. We're good. It's my board in the first place, like, you know, like, not trying to mess with it, you know. But on the other half, like, I wanted to make my own scores. I know I could have cleared them using the EEPROM clear. But then again, even if I would have cleared them, I would have probably done the same thing. So that's fine. Gives me more incentive. So now I got to figure out how I can unlock all those extra sweet ships and that boss mode. I was bound to do it anyways, because, like, I was already making backups of the ROMs, and I was testing the board out a while back, and I was like, oh, shit, maybe I shouldn't do this. Not like I broke anything, really. But on top of it, now, like, all the scores, all the progression will be mine versus, like, the previous owners. Because the previous owner, whoever owned this board before me, like, he really must have enjoyed this game because, man, everything was unlocked. So it's like, it's kind of like Xbox 360. But instead of Xbox 360 online, like the unlocking, like you're unlocking it on a piece of hardware without it being online. You know, the secrets and the achievements and the little things like that. So this gives me more longevity with the PCB. Again, I didn't touch that bomb. I wonder if my second button is, I think my second button's a little sensitive. You guys check into this guy. Oh, I died there! The carcass of that thing kills me. That was stupid. Wait, that said Autobomb. Did that say Autobomb? Or am I just losing my brain? Officially your in-flight entertainment, yes! Welcome, passengers of the Digidiver Flight 2223 from service from New Orleans to Orlando. We're cruising at an altitude of probably about 22,000 feet. Should be a nice day in the pattern today. We have limited weather and what looks to be storms in our way, so it should be a nice, sweet, and smooth flight for the afternoon. Please pay attention to your flight crew as they will be serving refreshments in the galley. I think our total flight time will be around about 1 hour, if that. I'll be touching down in New Orleans any minute now. So. Make yourself comfortable. Welcome to the flight. Digit Diver with the subscription. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that was an auto bomb. I didn't set that bomb. That was weird. What's up with that? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. You had to sub for that. Truth be told, you know, I was studying to be a pilot at one point in my life. I really wanted to be a commercial pilot, and it was just, it's so expensive. It's so expensive. Should have bombed there. I'm going to change ships, because I don't like this ship. Maybe when GGA has this game someday. I don't know if GGA will have this game. Maybe you can go on down to Prince Arcades and play it maybe one of these days. Maybe. Okay, I don't like that ship. We're going to go to the Saber Tiger. Oh, the Mr. Kate aluminum kits? Nice. You like to be a pilot, but you stick with the PPL. Mrs. Digit on board with the stream. You need to get disciplined about the plan first, though. Yeah, dude, becoming a pilot today is expensive. Dude, Jet A and like regular airline kerosene and airplane kerosene is through the roof right now. I'd hate to be a private pilot. I couldn't imagine what fuel costs are for like for regional or small island hoppers and stuff like that. Guys running island hopper service. I have a passion, and that passion is airplanes. I mean, I've lived next to O'Hare now for over 9 years. O'Hare Airport in Chicagoland. And I love plane watching. Like when I would go walking, I'd go walking near the runways, and I would just watch all the heavies come in on like a real smooth day when they would line them up over the lake, and they would come in on that westerly pattern. East-westerly pattern. Oh my God, the heavies and the jumbos would come in, and I just let them fly over my brain. You know, you just watch like the ow, shit! You should have been dead. But yeah, you watch those heavies, they just fly over you, you know, and they seem like they're going so slow. But you know, in realistic, you know, they're going like 160 miles an hour, 180. Just sailing above you, and they look so small, you know. My favorite was when I would see like the custom livery planes, and I would love watching for those. Like I was very fortunate in my life to see the Antonov 124, which is that monstrous airplane that ended up getting destroyed recently in the Ukraine war. It was so sad to see that thing. It got bombed in, like, God damn it. I don't want to bring it up. I don't want to bring it up because it'll just make me mad. The son of a bitch Russians didn't need to fucking bomb the thing. God damn it. It was such a cool plane. If you don't know what the Antonov 124 was, look it up. It was beautiful. It's a beautiful plane. Big old beefy boy. And seeing one of those majestically taking off was a treat to see this feat of human engineering. It is so not progressive to see a plane like that destroyed for the sake of just whatever the F this thing is going on over there. getting me mad. There's other planes that I love seeing, like there was the Star Wars planes. I would see like the BB-8, or I'd see the R2-D2, which was ANA Airlines, which is not ANA. Is that ANA? Oh my God! Decken Frost. Yo, dude. Yo, Decken. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I love planes, man. I love like following them on FlightAware, like where special planes are. And my absolute top favorite airline. And whenever I see it, I get giddy. I get excited. I start to lose my shit. Like, and when I see it, it's funny because like Kelly would be in the car and we'd be driving by O'Hare, you know, like where they were parking planes like along Mannheim Road. And I remember the one time I see the ANA, the Hello Kitty ANA Airlines, and it's service to Singapore. The ANA Hello Kitty, like, it's awesome looking. It's this big old plane with it's decked out with Hello Kitty characters, and it's direct to Singapore. It's fucking amazing to see. And when I see it, I get so excited. I'm like, look it! It's the Hello Kitty plane! And she's like, what? I'm like, no, it's the Hello Kitty plane! You see it! Direct service to Chicago. I love seeing the Hello Kitty plane. It makes me so happy. I got great pictures of it too when it was at the international terminal. Such a cool plane. I love the colors on it. I love everything about it. I hear that the service is amazing. They have like a Hello Kitty themed terminal that you can go into, and like you get on the plane, there's Hello Kitty toilet paper, there's Hello Kitty blankets, like everything. God damn it! Shit. We're not seeing the alerts on screen. I don't know why. Let me take a look. Let's see what those alerts are about. Oh, the alert follows are there. They're at the top. Oh, I see where they are. Why the F are they down here? Dude, alerts. Hold tight. Thank you for letting me know. No. Dude, alerts. Why are you down there? Yo, alerts. Yeah, I don't know why my alerts... You know, that's the second thing that's happened. I was messing with my stuff a while back, and I realized my alerts were kind of like well, first my camera one shifted the hell out of the way, and now my alerts are like pfft. It's probably one of these keyboards. I dropped these keyboards thousands of times. These Logitech K400. I don't know what they make these things of, but they can only take so many drops. Oh my God. Thank you, Zion Farm. I appreciate you. Always love the heavy chonk drinking and crazy Kelly streams. Yeah, Decken Frost. Those are few and far between. But, you know, hopefully once Kelly moves in, we'll probably see a couple more streams with her. You know, having some beers with you. I know. Those streams are my favorite, too. We're going to have some really great people in the future. Lot of two-player streams happening. Maybe some for this Memorial Day weekend. I got some people coming over. Who knows? We might have an impromptu fight night. Those are always fun. You get everybody in the room. Same people that normally would hang out. Yeah, Kelly and I right now are very busy. We are trying to get everything together. We're trying to get all of our I mean, she's getting her job situation going. Now we're starting to really like we're within 1 month of living together almost, and there's a lot to do. There's a lot to unpack and pack. She's trying to sell stuff off and get stuff going on in her previous place. Getting the cats ready, buying stuff, getting a new roof, like trying to combine two people's lives is a big deal. And I noticed like I haven't been streaming as much as I'd like to, and a lot of that has just been because like just trying to get all this stuff together. Plus we got our birthdays. Both of our birthdays are coming up. We got a birthday stream on June 2nd. We have visitors coming. I mean, it is going to be a very turbulent couple of weeks here in the beginning of June. So this is kind of a reprieve today. It's one of the first times that I've been able to like have a Saturday to myself in a while. That's not a bad thing. It's just things are definitely not calming down, that's for sure. We are busy. Busy. Now. We have like joint birthday stuff with friends. We're trying to get together, trying to get some barbecue stuff together. Don't even know what's happening for 4th of July. Like, bonkers. We're going to crank it up. But don't worry. The Pandemicate has not stopped buying and running projects here. So all of those projects are still in flight. Woo! We got new boards coming in. Lots of new boards. Lots of new games. Lots of multis. We got 2 multis coming on top of the CPS1 multi. Let this go. Oh, damn it. It's going to be a busy time. Guru Game Boy's showing up. We're going to have a streamer on streamer visit. Very excited. I didn't auto bomb there. That was weird. Once again, that auto bomb. Out. Whoa. Woo. That one clinched my butthole. I love that like if you let off the button and then you have that like power that's charged that shows you're charging, that like power blast in front will kill enemies. Ow! I don't know how I got out of that. Charge it. Your wife would go ballistic with the Hello Kitty stuff. Oh my God. Look it up. Look up the Hello Kitty service from ANA Airlines. Look at that plane. There's only one on Earth that's dressed that way. It looks awesome. I want the Hello Kitty service. And I want to steal Hello Kitty toilet paper. I want the Hello Kitty blanket. Oh my god, I want all the Maru shit. I want all of it. Who knows? Maybe in I'm planning a huge trip to Japan, and maybe you might even go to Hong Kong, maybe the South Pacific. So we'll see what happens. We'll have to see if my flight miles will convert. Maybe I'll get lucky. But coming soon to a Twitch channel near you, Joel goes to Japan. That's right. You've heard it here. I pretty much have it paid for. I just need to schedule everything, and it's only a matter of time. So, trying to find a good time to go. I almost want to go in winter when like nobody wants to go, because I know Japan gets cold and snowy, and like that's totally my element. You know. Oh, what the hell? What was that? Oh, it shoots like a spinning thing. So I'm hoping to get out there before more arcades close. And then just waiting kind of for like the whole COVID protocol thing to kind of... Now! Waiting for that whole COVID protocol thing to close up, because I know Japan closed its borders for a while there, and I know it's like this COVID keeps slowing my progress. Otherwise, I would have been there a year ago. You know, Kelly's trying to get to, she's trying to get overseas too for one of her dream trips. And, you know, it sucks. We're all in COVID. COVID lockdown. Yeah. Die. Die. Nice boss. Well, that was training. Just follow my YouTube. Thank you. You love seeing the SF and Metal Slug stuff? Finished that steak? It was good? Hell yeah. If you stick to the Kansai region, winter isn't bad at all. It's like Georgia, but without all the ignorance. Really? All 1138? I'd be curious to know, like, you know, I know, like, I don't want to put any stigma or like any, you know, I don't want to prejudge anything in Japan, but I know that, you know, it's, I'm trying to prepare myself for the culture, you know. Kelly actually bought me a great book I've been reading about, you know, the ways to behave in Japan, you know, because you know, it's like the last thing I want to do is like offend somebody over there, but you know, because like that's a thing. Oh wait, shit, what happened here? I want to go so bad though. Okay, here, we're gonna reset this here. I'm gonna reset the board. I want to do the advanced course here. We're just gonna do a full reset. Reset that. You're out? All right. Mr. Zion Farm, SFC Green Ridge is checking out for the night. Sir, Mr. Zion Farm, I appreciate you as a human being, and thank you for your service. You take it easy and have a good night, my friend. So, stay out of the tourist traps if you're game hunting. That's kind of the thing. That's kind of the thing. You know, and I know that. I know I should stay out of the tourist traps. I know Akihabara's like... I know Akihabara's kind of the tourist trap. I still want to go, so I'll be there for sure. I want to see what arcades I can see. Oh, I got to blow my nose. I'm sorry. Hold up a second. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, I keep hearing that. Like, you know, the tourist traps are, you got to watch out for that. You know, I don't want to, I know what to look for. But it's also, you know, I want to make sure I'm finding the right places, you know. And I actually have a couple friends in Japan themselves that have been there for a long time. Some DJ people that I know. So I'll most likely be visiting them. One of my buddies works at a sake farm, and I want to see that. I want to see like how they make like a whole sake brewery, and they do like all sorts of like, you know, like from growing to production. I want to see that. I want to have some fresh sake. I want to have like, I want all the Japanese scotch. I want to do karaoke somewhere and just no. I want to eat at a ramen cart in the middle of the night. You know, like, I want all the things. I know Osaka seems to be a real cool place. I'd love to see some of the war memorials from both sides. If I can see, like, you know, the Emperor's Palace. I don't know, like, how, or if I can see that. I know it's, like, a very sacred, important place. I'd love to see that. Whoa. Love to go to like a proper Shinto Buddhist temple. See all that. I want it all. I will go. And the best part, it's already paid. Like, I've used I use one of those American Airlines like flight cards, you know, so like all of my bills go onto that. And this is how I'm paying for the trip. Essentially, all of my bills, like my electric, my gas, my cell phone bill, any bill I can throw in there, my toll bills, my fuel, all that, all make flight miles. And I have, like, ridiculous amounts of flight miles. I'm just looking forward to it. So I have, like, first-class trip to Japan. I'm just waiting. In the pandemic, I've spent nothing. I've gone nowhere. So it's like I haven't gone through anything, you know. I just want to. I can't wait. I'm stoked. We're going to go naval, railroad, seaside, and desert. There's a couple... see the Gundams! Yes! You do that with Alaska. They have a partner airlines. Nice, yeah. You can walk on the grounds of the palace in Kyoto, but large part... Right, it's off limits. There's lots of police with little patience. Right. Joe goes to Japan, lives a samurai chunk life now. Check out Tokyo Video Games. Back with some leftover Chinese food, yeah. See the life-size Gundam? Yeah, the life size is awesome. So the worst tourist trap you've ever... Japan was a block deep around Hiroshima Palace Museum. Sort of seemed disrespectful. Why was that disrespectful is the question. Were they just disrespectful to tourists? Because I understand, like, you know, the I don't want to say, like, Japan's... I don't want to say racist. I think that's a poor word, but they're not much for foreigners or tourists. I think that's the wrong way to say. But I do understand, like, there's some places where they're just like, no foreigners, no tourists. So I need to be on guard for that. Right. I shouldn't have died there. That was a poor decision. I keep shoehorning myself in the corner of my monitor frame, and then, like, I lose track of the bullet. Ow, shit! God darn it. Yeah, Japan totally needs a tourist. Well, they haven't had any because they closed their borders for, like, what, 2 years? You know? You watch a guy named Rob in Australia and lived in Japan 8 years, currently cycling around. He's done over 1,100. He streams it live. Oh, I think I've watched that guy, too. Yeah. The Peace Museum, there's some racism in the park. For example, the Korean War Memorial, Hiroshima Park, was intentionally mislabeled on maps. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, think about this. I mean, the Japanese essentially got bombed. You know, they got bombed hard, and after that point, they're just like, hey, we just want to be a dope society and make technologically great shit. And then, of course, now you got fucking North Korea, who just constantly wants to send missiles in their direction. talk about scary. You know, you have this, and on top of it, like they're, you know, they can't, you know, like Japan can not really militarize themselves, you know, due to certain war pacts and stuff. So it's like, who's there to watch over the region? Us, you know. I've always been curious to know, like, you know, what is like the undertow of resentment for, or if like the undertow of resentment for Americans is still kind of a thing. I'm sure among like some of the older population, you know, from the war and things like that. Although I'm pretty sure some of those people have died off by now. But like, you know, it's no different than America. You know, some of those habits and tendencies tend to run, you know, and opinions run deep and, you know, through generations. So I've always been curious, you know, but I don't want to turn this into a weird discussion like that, you know. It's like, I just want to go to Japan. So we'll see. Just my goal in life is to offend, is mildly offend people, but that's about it. I like borderline offend people, if that. But I mean it in jest. Some people can't take that. They can't take it. I guess that's a Chicago in me, though. You know. That's the Chicago in me. In fact, almost every Chicagoan I know, like born and bred here, we're all slightly offensive. All of us. I think it's just the nature of our environment. Now, this guy's, I don't know how in the hell I died there so many times. It's like, you want a side of sarcasm with your pork chops and your malort, your old style, and some pizza. Forgetting the pizza. Boy, I'm not feeling this game. Not today. It's also because I'm hungry, too. Getting hungry. I got a delicious deli sandwich sitting in the fridge right now. Oh, my God. Freshly prepared and sliced roast beef with a log of sausage in the middle of it. Ow! Provolone cheese, been dipped. Woo. I'm looking forward to that sandwich. That's going to be a good sandwich. Hangry. Depends where your rural areas I had stopped traffic had little moments of popularity. To be fair, Korean Memorial was really well decorated, and I found it. Lots of colorful teratsu. There's some racism in the park. Okay, we already read that. Oh, the Hiroshima. I want to read the chat. I'm really fascinated because I'm not doing well right now, so I'm going to read the chat real quick. I'm going to catch up to it. There was some racism in the park. For example, the Korean War Memorial in Hiroshima Peace Park was intentionally mislabeled. Right, we talked about that back in 2000s. However, to be fair, the Korean Memorial is very well decorated. Depends where you are. You've stopped traffic and had little moments of popularity. Went to the Korean Memorial in South Korea and is absolutely amazing. I hear South Korea is really awesome. South Korea is basically like just a very futuristic. I almost dare I say it's kind of like a 2000s Tokyo, you know, because like when I think of like Tokyo from like the 90s, like Tokyo was like the mega city. It was so like technologically superior to anywhere on Earth, which was, you know, and it seems to kind of dropped off now that production has moved to, you know, China and all the other South Pacific countries and things like that. So that's the thing. Going to Shakey's Pizza, Japan. Oh my God. Most of them Viking buffet. You've never seen such interesting toppings, no doubt. Schmupping demands full energy supplied bloodstream. You ain't kidding me. I need more coffee here. I'm almost at the end of my rope here because we're going on 4 hours. Oh yeah. All right, so we're gonna do just a straight up run. I'm gonna shut up, and I think this will be probably the last run of the day. And thanks for everybody for hanging out with me today. This has been a fun day. When you get off the plane, you rode your shuttle from Kansai Airport to your school. Were there times you're reminded of Blade Runner? Oh yeah, I believe it. I believe it. You know, Japan's just been beautiful. Like I want to see the countryside. I want to see the temples. I want to pay homage, you know, to like everything. I want to see it. I want to see the arcades. I want to see headquarters of stuff, you know. One of my favorite movies is Lost in Translation with Bill Murray. Great movie. Shinkansen, get a JR Rail Pass, tourists get better discounts, the food spoils you bad. I believe it. And it's probably like super fresh, like just amazing food. I want a proper Japanese omurise. Like, it's like this like rice, it's like this rice like omelet thing they do with like the sauce. It looks awesome. I've been trying to make omurise for a while, and I can't seem to do it right. I can't get the consistency of the egg the way I want it, and I would love to know how to do that. I would love to know how to do that. Really would. That, I want some... I just want everything. That was a bomb to save my life. Stupid turret. Die turrets. Ah! I got bodied in the corner. I really want to take advantage of, like, you know, once they start opening the borders, I'm sure there's going to be, like, sweetheart deals for tourist packages and stuff. Like, they're dying to get anybody in. So I think I'm going to try to rope one of those in and just build out one of those packages with, like, a nice, the travel agent, maybe. I mean, I'm ready to do Twitch streams over there, too. Like, I want to do the thing. I need to find out, though, like, what can and can't you do with, like, filming and things over there, because, like, I would hate to, like, film something I shouldn't. I know there's, like, there's, like, unsung rules, you know, of, like, how to not offend people. Okay, here we go. This guy. Yeah, I should have kept going again. Damn it. I got greedy. It shouldn't have died there at all. We made it to round 3. Who knows? Maybe we'll keep going. I just gotta get, like, I gotta get some food. I need food. It's been like 15 hours since I've had food. Maybe 16. What was it, like midnight I had food? probably 5 o'clock. So yeah, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 17 hours without food. How'd that happen? This thing that I have done with my nose, I'm just not hungry because I can't smell anything. It's so weird. Whoopers. Let's try to make room for ourselves on the side here. 1, 2, 3, go. Watch out for those stupid turrets. Oh my god. I need to use my bombs. I don't have bombs anymore. I could go right now. I wanted to go around. Now. All right, let's take a look and catch to the chat. You know, I really appreciate everybody bringing in their experiences and some notes, some of these little visitation notes. It's really great to hear. Let's see here. So we were talking about. Let's go back to where we were. There's a ramen place that does a ramen challenge. That sounds awesome. I love ramen. I made some really good ramen. You know what I really like is the hot ramen. So good. So good. Very, very fresh. Even McDonald's is creepy fresh. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. Like, I want to try, like, the fast food over there. The ingredients are better. That doesn't surprise me either. DigiDiver says, all the flight attendants... the flight attendants have turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please take this time to return your seat. Never mind. You're already seated. We're on approach to Orlando. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for landing. We spent some time in udon, ramen, and katsu shops around minor train stations along the major urban lines, a.k.a. Kalhan, that'll give you a taste of real Japan. I believe it. You know what? I want to do like the carts, like the little carts. I always see like food carts. Those look dope as hell. Really, you can just kind of hang out. And like all those guys have been, because I watch those things like those videos on YouTube. I don't know who the hell makes them, but they're like these 60 frame a second, like really high quality videos of like night food in Japan, and like these guys setting up like these like complex like little food carts, and they have like these like curtains like the Norin that hang, and you can just kind of hang, you can like roll up, you can get yourself like a big old Kirin beer, right? And then you could like get this big old steaming bowl of like ramen with all the broth. Woo! That looks super good. Looks super good. Most of the places allow filming, but if they're not labeled, got it. Just like McDonald's, they're having some right now. Cheeseburgers to be exact. All right, you enjoy those cheeseburgers. Deck and Frost. In the Philippines, they have mixed spaghetti rice burgers. Oh, what the? I've heard of that. McDonald's has weird stuff that's like regional. I've always been wondering about those. You actually like McDonald's shakes? When their machine isn't broken. You just watch a crap ton of JP streamers? Yeah. Il Caso's an arcade machine in my room. That's correct, man. Welcome to the channel. I'm sorry, did I read that right? ILL, or is it LILLICASOS? Lily Casos or Il Casos? It's probably Lily Casos. Glad to have you. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, we do have quite a few arcade games. For all those who have been hanging out with us, we are live from the Pandemic Chicagoland, Illinois. United States. Land of arcade games. We got an Outrun. We got a Neo Geo. We got a Night Striker in here. We got the Buick's Chuchin. Astro City 2. New Astro City. Blast City. And a Sega T13 table. Not to mention an F-ton of PCBs to play all on right here. So thank you for hanging out with us today. Appreciate you. That's cool, Necros. Yeah, they have a Carl's Jr. there. Yeah. Please return your stewardess to her upright position. I just don't want the upright position. I want all the positions. The bentos. Yeah, to get the bento boxes. Those are kind of cool. I love how like Japanese people build. Have you ever watched people build bento boxes? It's mesmerizing. Where like it's true food art where they make like the cats and the different characters out of like all of the different ingredients, and it's like super colorful, and the food is like ultra fresh, and they use that real sticky steam like kalos rice that like they can form into like balls. I want a katsu. I want a fucking katsu. Where it's like a fried hunk of meat. Oh, god damn it. The carts are good, but the old dies with the grease caked in the back. Oh, absolutely. No doubt. It's no different than Chicago. You know what I mean? Like, you know where you see, like, the greasy spoon. You go in there, and you're like, oh, all right. There's a reason why it's still open, even though there's grease on the walls. There's a reason why it's open, because the food is good. Kebab place in Shibuya that's open late. Aren't there McFalafel burgers in Israel? That doesn't surprise me. Because, I mean, they got to have, like, halal or kosher food in the Middle East. So, I mean, they're going to adjust their menu as such. Nice echo. You had a teriyaki Whopper at Burger King in Japan. It was not good. Oh, no. The only thing missing is the chunk. I don't know where the chunk is. You know, I should shake the food and bring the chunk in. You can buy the bentos at the train stations, yeah. You can eat them on Shinkansen. I want to go on. You know what? I want to go on the bullet trains. I want to go on one of those crazy bullet trains and just go sailing across the country. I really, 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 really do. Persian food is pretty damn delicious. Andrew Zimmerman used to say, Zimmerman, I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong, used to say, find the place with the longest line and eat there. No shit. It's the bullet train, yeah. I want to get on that bullet train. That bullet train is also a marvel of engineering I need to be on, because Japanese trains run so precise. And I want to see the process. Because, again, I work in the rail industry. So the United States rail industry, for me, is a fascinating place. I couldn't imagine what it's like overseas where like, the Japanese train conductors keep those trains running to the split second. And they pride themselves on it. There's even arcade games in home console games with custom controllers that you have to precisely land and end, like, right where you need to be on the platform. You arrive exactly to the second minute where you're supposed to be. Densha to Go by TATE. Shit. Oh my god. Train simulators, baby. Whew. You know about that Densha to Go. You know, we're stuck in the Stone Age. PM Collector Boy, let me tell you something. Our train infrastructure in the United States is top tier. Next to the bullet trains and all the other shit, yeah, it may not be fast, but we have the most ubiquitous and most consistent rail infrastructure in the world. That's correct. You go anywhere else in the world, and the track gauges are different. You know, you go to Russia, the track gauges are smaller. You go to Europe, the track gauges are wider. Like, there's so many different track gauges all over the planet. Here in the United States, we have all the same track gauge everywhere across three countries: Canada, United States, and South America. Hate to say it, this continent's the best continent when it comes to rail, because that's the whole reason why our country is big and is as important as it is, because of the rail. If we didn't have rail that went to the West Coast, we wouldn't have all the shit that we have. You know, the rail system, don't sleep on the United States rail system. We get shit moving, I promise you. There's people like me that work in it that make sure that that shit keeps moving, and it's always going 24/7, never stops. It's amazing. The train arcade games are, yeah, they do not mess around, yeah. They probably have candy cabs in their trains. That would be dope, right? Can you imagine that, a candy cab on a bullet train? Please, yeah? It's just not passenger-centric. It is, actually. You'd be surprised. It brings about a different perception of trains. You know what? Have you taken an Amtrak lately? They're pretty dope. And you can get anywhere really nicely, too. Yeah, you should check it out. Different track gauges. That would be like discovering that somebody's IT equipment. Right. Exactly. Arcade cabinets. Everyone's favorite cost-effective and non-intrusive hobby. You kidding me, garçon? It's arcade cabinets are invasive because they're everywhere. They're just filling this place up. Hey, here's what I'm going to do. I don't want to end this stream. I'm having too much fun with y'all, right? So let's play some more games. How about that? I got to blow my nose because my nose is chonking up here. Let me pour myself another thing of coffee, and I think we'll play one more game. Let's find something fun to play. I happen to have something. Let's take a look. What do I got? What do I got for y'all? I got a box. Yeah, I got a box. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what's in the box. Let's see here. There we go. We found it. There we go. We found it. We got it. We got a great game. This one's so hot to hold. This is a hot game to hold right here. Came out in home consoles recently. Arcade collection. The ACA collection. From Data East, we have Nitroball, a.k.a. Gunball. An insanely rare and functioning arcade board. We're going to come back after this break to some Gunball. A pinball-based run and gun. How about that? I'll see you folks soon. Give me like about 5 minutes here, right? Enjoy the tunes. I'll be right back. I need to blow my nose and take care of myself and have a human break here. And we're going to play some cool stuff. It's called Gunball. Yes, yes, yes. You got 15 minutes till landing? All right. All right. I think I have a radio setting here we can use for you. Delay, auto wah, treble, karaoke, single delay, gate reverse. I think that's 10. Test 1, 2. Nope. Oh my God. Phaser, flanger, coro, tremolo, auto. Number 22.
This is your captain speaking. Tune in live. DJ Psycho M1 of the Pandemicade, live and direct from Chicagoland. We're making our descent into Orlando at this current time. Please make sure your seatbelts are locked and your tray tables are in the upright and locked position. Your stewardesses and cabin crew will be going around to take care of any garbage and or materials we have left that may be in the cabin. Make sure you put and stow all of your laptops. You might want to turn off any of those portable electronics right before our landing, as they may interfere with the cabin equipment. It has been an absolute pleasure flying with you today with Digidiver and crew here on Pandemicade Airlines. Thank you for your patronage, and we'll see you on the ground in about 15 minutes.
Thank you so much for the chassis. Oh, dude, did you get it? Yes. BMXer 3S. Hell yeah, dude. You got that. Fuck yeah. I'm glad that worked out for you, man. Superb pilot announcements. I fly a lot, you know. Hell yeah. You know, man, did you recap that at all? BMXer? Did you recap that, or you just plugged it in and it worked? Because, like, for me, it was a bit, it looked like it needed caps, but, like, I never tuned it or messed with it. So it probably was still good. You totally fly with me? All right, so we're going to wire this up. I'm going to take a human break. And then we're going to come back and we're going to play a really awesome arcade game. I'm like triple checking this one because this board is impossible to find. Cool. All right, I think we're good. All right. We're recapping it now. I just wanted to make sure that it worked first. Fuck yeah, dude. Hey, I'm really glad it made it out there and it's nice and safe and it's working out for you. Yeah? Because I know, it actually came off of this monitor, of this cabinet's previous monitor. And it was just one that I had sitting around, and yeah, I'm really glad it made it out to you. I'm glad it's safe. It makes me happy knowing that some of my spare parts could have helped some people out. So glad you were able to put that want to buy thread out there. I'm just like, yeah, man, you can have. I got one for you. So, anyways, hold up. I'll be right back. A little bit of timeout, And we're going to come back with some Nitroball, an insanely rare arcade game from Data East. We may continue the stream. I just got to get some more food, get some more coffee in me. Let's keep this party going, yeah? All right. See you folks soon. back. Burger Time, Karate Champ. Oh, yeah. How about some dude Trio the Punch? I want a Trio the Punch. Oh, shit. I just realized my microphone was on the whole time. Dragon Gun. I've never played Dragon Gun. Trio the Punch. I want a Trio the Punch. I've been looking for one. I can't seem to find one. I think there was an unreleased Data East game called Bandit. You're not seeing the arcade scene. Wait. That was seen in the arcade scene of RoboCop 2. Really? I didn't know that. I own RoboCop. I own RoboCop 1 and 2. Speaking of that, give me a high five. Yes. Chonk high five. One more chonk high five. Give me another one. High fives today for all the amazing people. Yes. All the amazing people that showed up here today. You're live from the Pandemic. My name is Joel. We have the Master Chonk Egon in the house giving all the high fives to us. And all of us just hanging out, talking about arcades and Japanese cool stuff. And PCBs and games and food and pilots. And now I have a protest in front of me that's basically saying he wants treats and food and I need to feed him. He is the best cat ever because I think it's time to feed. Oh, wait. We got to do this right. Feed the Chonk. We're going to feed the Master Chonk. All right. Got to get him out of here. He's a beefy boy. He's approaching 20 pounds of beef. You see this? You see this? Come on and get him. You got to get over there and get him. You got to come get him over here. Come on, Chonk. Come on. I gotta extract you now. Come on, Chonk. Ah, Chonk! Get your bits. Get your bits. There we go. We got those bits. Chonk's eating. Happy Chonk. Cat beef. It's getting all the beef. Plan of the year. Okay. All right. So we got the cat fed. The cat is now super fed and he's happy. And we got an awesome game. Hey, Carrie Don't Matters. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Glad to have you. We are live and direct from the Pandemicade here. My little personal arcade here in the United States, Chicagoland. I know it's like my brain is just like cat fur on my cabinet here while Chonk is eating. Cats go nom nom, Chonk goes nom nom. Please stop saying my name. Please stop saying literally. I love that name. You play Nitroball, turns out is getting a three-player max out scores was worth it. No shit. All right, come on, champ. Get back to your chair. Now you're getting too spicy for me right now, especially since I'm trying to play some games. So let's get started. We're going to play a really insanely rare arcade game by Data East. Insanely. When I mean insanely rare, I really mean it. It is beyond insanely rare. Let's get this camera just poking at something else here. This is my normal, like, cat cam camera. And, like, this one normally just aims at the cat because he usually sits in his chair. But today, he's just like, I'm going to get my food, and I'm going to get out of here. Let's take a look at this. He's just like, no, I'm done. I'm done with you today. I'm gone. And he's going to go get more food and water. What do you know? We got PCBs here. We got more PCBs back there. We're ready to go. Got the Namco System 1 multi. I think we might even throw some Namco shit up there today. We'll play some Namco stuff. I'm kind of hungry for a little bit of some Galaga 88. I'm feeling some Galaga 88 today, yeah? I'm ready for some Galaga 88. Let's get started. So, if you've never played this game, it is a very special title. And this is called Nitroball, and a.k.a. Gunball by Data East. It never had a home console release ever. Excuse me. And this was one of those titles where Data East, I kind of want to kick Data East. Like, I want to go to their office back in the day. I would take a time machine, go to their office, and just be like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you just making arcade-only games? This is a title that should have come home.
Welcome.
We should have had this.
Ghost Town.
You know, it takes elements from like. It takes elements from Mercs. It takes elements from Smash TV. It takes elements from like all sorts of different shmups. It has multiple paths to go through. It takes cues from.
Welcome to Space Station.
It takes cues from like pinball. I mean, it's just a freaking cool game. Your character can turn into a pinball, which then you use the playfield to like unlock secrets and stuff. Meanwhile, you're catching prizes like houses and cars and all sorts of really cool. Yeah, this is Smash TV. I don't know if it's on steroids. It's just a different way to kind of play Smash TV. I'll let you be the judge. Yeah. All right. Sip of coffee for freaking Gunball. If I'm playing this outside, wait, hold up. That just says something. If I'm playing outside of Japan, this is a crime. It is a crime because this game never escaped Japan, which is sad. And my phone just exploded. Let me double check and make sure there's nothing amazing. Oh, good. Okay, calendar tom 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 tom. Yeah. Okay. I will talk to Pass Blaster about that later. All right, so Gunball. What the hell is this game all about? So you kind of got the idea of what it is. You saw it's Data East. It's a 2-button, 1-stick game. You can play up to 3 players. Excuse me. And yeah, like I said, I'll let you be the judge. You know, this game was inspired Smash TV, and Tracy Glaves loves being a Williams fan over it. No shit, really? I don't know that. That's good to know. Totally forgot the real Ghostbusters also was a Data East title. It sure was. It sure was, man. Let's crank this up. There we go. Hear this awesome music, too.
Welcome to Combat Field. Bingo.
Turn into a ball. Turn into a ball. I think I can get in this hole. I want to get in this hole. I don't know how to get in there. Ah. No. All right. I'm going to reset. I'm going to reset. I'm going to reset. I wasn't ready. Yeah, you know what? The Sega Genesis one. Okay. Real Ghostbusters, right? There was a real Ghostbusters game, and it was only on arcade, and it was a completely different game. It wasn't supposed to be Ghostbusters. They just put Ghostbusters on top of this existing Japanese game, right? And it was a 3-player Ghostbusters game. It wasn't great. It wasn't a great Ghostbusters game, and I was very disappointed when I was a kid. I'll never forget that. I was in high school when I first played the Ghostbusters game. I was at junior high, and I was at a roller skating night. We used to have the roller rink, and we opened up the roller rink, and then I remember seeing, because it was at Tinley Park Roller Rink. Yes, that's where it was, because it was across from the Contra. And there was Time Soldiers next to it, and because they had, like, the Data East lineup. They had Akari Warriors, Real Ghostbusters, and Time Soldiers. Yes, the 2 rotary stick games. And then they had the Ghostbusters in the middle, because it had the triple play cabinet with that real cool like marquee that like curved around the front. Not a great game. It was cool for like what it was, but it wasn't great. It wasn't great. All right, let's do this again. Let's crank this up. The best Ghostbusters game. The best. the best was on either Ghostbusters on Ghostbusters 2 on Nintendo, which I think was a really solid Ghostbusters game. Ghostbusters 2 and Nintendo. The HAL Labs version, I think, was the best. Whoa. Yeah, I know you got to get in here. It's like bang, 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 bang. And then you come out here. I love Ghostbusters 2. The HAL Japanese European game we never got in the United States. Oh, I can't get those guys. No! I shouldn't have died. Ah. Not a fan of the missile. I like the flamethrower better. This game looks like it was especially designed for children's quarters. It sure was. All arcade games were. God. Yeah. Best has the Ghostbusters, a video game that had original. Oh, dude, yeah. Oh my God, the 360 version? Yes, 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 yes. Absolutely. There's a new Ghostbusters game coming out.
Your chance to match!
And it's going to be 4-player. Now. It's going to be 4-player, and it's going to be treated like Left 4 Dead. And it looks awesome. It looks really awesome. Oh, I thought it was safe! I thought I was safe! That's why I didn't move. Guess my hitboxes are a little rough there.
Over here!
Oh, it's a duck! It's a chicken! The prize chicken! Listen to this music. Awesome music, too. One of the prizes is a fighter jet. I'm a ball. Can I get in there? Wasted the bomb on accident. God darn it. No, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Twin Stick Ninja. This game looks like it was especially designed. Oh, yes, I did say that. I'm trying to catch up to the chat here. Apparently, there's also a Ghostbusters arcade fan game. This has to be the best 360 version, yes. I saw the remastered one. Cygrifo, what's up? I saw that you can be a Ghost 2, something that looks interesting. Yes, it does. It's like it's totally like Left 4 Dead. You're going to pass on that one? Remember Doc Mac mentioning something about a 3-player button in this game. You don't know why? There might be a 3-player version of, a 3-button version of this one. Did he say 3-button or 3? No, it is a 3-button. It is I'm sorry. Excuse me. 3-player version. Yes, this is a 3-player game. You can set this game to 3 players by changing a dip switch. And there's headers on the board. There's headers on the board to make it 3 players. Let's get in that. Yeah, there we go. There we got up here. Bonus. Got up. Yep. This part gets rough right here. No! I should have used the bomb! No! Hey, Cygrifo. Yo, Cygrifo, did you end up making it to ACEN? Did you end up making there? That's what I was wondering. I was actually going to go today. And I was like, I wonder if he made it. I almost went there, but I kind of can't. Because the drugs I'm on they lower my immune system, so I don't want to get sick. Everything about this game, afraid not, the hotel didn't work out. Okay, that's a bummer. It looks like to be a really great great show. There was a lot of arcade stuff going on there, and yeah, it just didn't totally work out for me too. Which is okay. Like, I get it. Okay, these bats are garbage. Ah. Take that fireball. Ah! I went to shoot up and I went to the angle. This guy's kind of a pain in the ass. Damn bats. Ow! Ugh, it's like if you don't have a special weapon, those bats get you. Because they go on such weird angles. Plus they track you, and it's just like, get out of here. Gotta love that parallax scrolling background of like those clouds. No! Damn it! For sure, it's all good. We'll find another time. Yeah, absolutely, man. You know, I could have done better there. There's got to be a better way to beat this boss. Fuck these bats, dude. These bats. Bats! Stop, bats! Yeah, this boss is tough. Buck, wait, what's this game? Yeah, it's on the top. Oh shit! You know what I didn't do? My bad. You know what I did not do? And I'm gonna restart my gameplay anyways. I didn't change the name of the game. I totally failed at that. Thank you for asking. What game is this? I'm like, no, it's Nitroball. It's Nitroball. I'll fix that.
Bonus time! Get the big prize! Let's go!
All right, we're gonna reset this here. That's what happens, man, when there's too much going on. If you're playing this video game outside the country of Japan, it's a crime. I can't believe it tells me that. Yeah, 1992. That's the name of the game for you. I want to like
Welcome
get
to
better
Ghost
at this game.
Town.
It's very 1cc'able. Let's reset the scaler. Yeah, this game has tons of pizzazz. You landed in Orlando. Yeah, you made it. Yo, A10 pilot. Thank you. Hold up. You know what time it is. It's guess who's back? The chunk is back. Hey, with the master and a chunk. And the chunky butt chunk. Yeah, this is the Japanese version. You be landing there Monday morning? You'll be in Atlanta? Hey, A10 Pallet Man. Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. USA probably wants your money and you should like us go bully. This is one of those games that does like to take your cash. You can tell. This definitely is one of those games that likes to take your money. But the price per quarter, the experience per quarter here is top tier. Top tier gaming. All right, we're going through our coffee here. Let's do this right. Let's do this right. It's very grabbable butt. Very grabbable butt.
Welcome to
looks like he's ready to chill out with us finally. All right, let's do this. See, I want to get in that little hole there, off to the side, and look at you. You can get up there. There you go. You bust through the tanks, and then you go down here and you wreck those guys. Yeah, there's like all sorts of cool ways to score in this game. We kill those guys and you get like the super bikers. Come in and drop lots of prizes. Yeah! Give me that money. You come in here and you start wrecking these guys right away. Ow! Shit! God damn it! Those stupid gun emplacements.
Good luck!
Kill me. Just kill me. I died horrifically in the first level. Try that again. You know what I need? You know what I need more of? I know what I need more of is just to grab some ass here. He's like, what are you doing? Stop it. Okay. Okay, let's do that again.
Welcome to Combat Field!
Go around here. Just keep going around here. And then, like, it ends, and then it opens up that little gate. And then you slip up here. And then your ball comes out. And it's like, die, everybody die. we didn't get the motorcycle guys. I wonder what triggers those dudes. Look at that boombox. Dual tape cassette boombox. We got the ball. We're gonna go up here. No, don't get stuck. Why did I get stuck? I'm stuck. Oh shit, I was stuck. Oh, this scumbag game. All right, let's get up here. Yeah, let's get that. Let's get up top. Everybody die. Yeah, everybody die. Fire is where we want. No, I don't want this. I want this one. I want the fireball. Okay, here we go. Ching, 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 ching. Yeah! Get wrecked. Monday mystery game. They had a few months ago. Yeah, the sheer amount of detail in this game is super crazy. The Monday mystery game. That's what MMG means. Yeah, some people in here don't know what Galloping Ghost is or the Monday mystery game.
Let's go!
Hater check.
Welcome to Strange Football Field.
Yo, we got a follow. Thank you so much for that follow. I'll check you in a second. I'm in the middle of prize chicken. No, he put bullets at me. No. Oh, I shouldn't have died there. Gorbin Boys and Twin Stick Ninja, thank you so much for your follows, my friends. Welcome to the channel. Some of this beefy sound, the beefy sound of the 90s. Gotta love that ball, like you can get the ball. Listen to that music. The music is so good. The sound hardware on this board, awesome. Except for this boss. Look at that Ferrari. Oh, shit. I shouldn't have died. Hi, Pingyo. What's up? Fellow arcade streamer in the house. What's up? Yeah, the boss noise is super, super annoying.
Yeah! Your chance to match!
Also in this version, you start with the alternate stages while the US sticks to the normal ones. Really?
Wow!
Oh, we got a bonus stage.
Bonus time!
We got a bonus stage. Here we go.
Snag the big money! Let's go!
Yeah, let's do it! Woo! The goal is to get in the bottom and you just let it, and it goes nuts.
Climb up!
Yeah, look at that.
Welcome to Ghost Town.
How you doing, Pink Yo? Hopefully you're doing all right today. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Hanging out online. Playing crazy games, as I normally do on this stream. So if you're new to this channel, I do this every single Tuesday. Every single Tuesday. I need to get back up there. There we go. There we go. Yeah, eat it now. All right, we got to get on that. Blue, get in there. Yeah. We play crazy games every Tuesday. If not, on the weekends if I can. You can take a look at my game collection if you type in game list in the chat. So exclamation point,
Good luck.
game list. You can see everything that we have to play in the Pandemicade Collective. My goal is to basically collect everything I can. With respect to prices, you know? Alright, this is where it's rough. The bombs. Alright, bombs number 2, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, can I get away? Can I get away? Oh, I got away. Got such a rough spot. I gotta wait for the elevator. Ah, my bombs. Those death guys, garbage. They throw those sights, those little moons at you. Are you playing original? Yes, sir. Or madam. Or anybody in between. Yes, we play real hardware on this channel. If I can. So this is a genuine Gunball board. All right, this guy. Oh, I'm out of bombs. I'm out of bombs.
Good luck.
This boss is ass. Boy, that ring laser is killer. Scumbag bats. Yeah. Respect to that, your all original PCBs, no emulation, multi-boards, Mr.'s bootlegs and whatnot. Hell yeah. Bum teeth. I love that name. Hi, everybody. You can follow me on twitch.tv. My name is Bum Teeth. Dude, that name is amazing.
Let's go.
Yeah, Ping Yo, you know, I do the multis a lot. I try not to stick to the Mister unless we do, like, you know, variety streams with the girlfriend and stuff like that, you know. But most of the time it's always real hardware. Like I said, take a look at my collection link, and you'll see some crazy stuff. I pride myself on the searching out of everything if I can. God, die. I'm always trying to find new boards. All the time. All the time. Okay, this spot really is ass. Get it. Yeah, that thing could die. All right, we get the ball. This is deep. Bust through there. Get that fighter jet. Boom, 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 boom. Get all the extra stuff, the points. I tried to fit myself in the corner, couldn't do it. There it is, that nice bounce between all three of them. Yeah, Mega Bomb. Super fun game. Super fun game. They have this, you can buy it on Nintendo Switch. I know they got it on the Arcade Archives on Nintendo Switch. Buy it. It was going for like $3 the other day ago. All things considering. Oh my god, die. What is this thing? What is this? I'm trying to kill it. I'm trying to kill it. There, we got it. We got it. No, I shouldn't have died. God damn it.
Good luck. Good luck.
Man, once you start dying. Have a great rest of my day. Take care. Hey, Digidive. Digidive, my man. Thank you for flying with us, you and your lady. And hopefully you have yourself a great Saturday.
Good luck.
Appreciate your support, man. Yeah, see, this is what happens. This is what happens. I start... It's like you die once, and it's over. It's over. That was a pretty good run, though. You made it to stage 3.
Good luck.
I really want to, once you see this... Oh, god damn it. Not everybody finds it amazing as long as it brings a smile. Yes. The name. Bum teeth. Yeah, I'm just going to quarter through this now. I'm not even feeling it. I like how it says die. The minute you start to move is the minute it's like, that thing is up your ass. I could have handled this boss way better. Let's check in on the champ.
Yeah! Your chance to match! Let's go! Welcome.
This game is amazing for 92, but it also looks like it may induce Dangun Feveron levels of epileptic seizure. You know what's funny? Twin Stick Ninja? We were just playing Dangun Feveron earlier today. I got a real board of it, too. Awesome game. I love Dangun Feveron. Dangun Feveron. No. You get cornered. And I'm out of quarters. All right, I'll do 2 more quarters so everybody can see what's going on. Maybe 3 more. Let's see what's going on with this. It'll keep going. You see the end of the game. Got sucked out of the goddamn airlock. Shit. Ah, there goes my guns. Oh, I forgot there's a door there. And the Terminators, they take so much power. So many bullets. There's going to be some really good Namco stuff coming up. I got a new Namco board coming. Haven't told anybody about that one. But I'm going to open up a new project. We're going to do a full-on conversion of a Namco System 2. And so I have a Namco System 2 coming, and we're going to do a conversion to make it Rolling Thunder 2. Oh, God. Well, the game that it's going to be, its donor board is going to be Cosmo Gang. A pretty darn good shmup by Namco. Doesn't really have a lot of fanfare service behind Cosmo Gang. I know it was maybe released, I think it was on like Super Nintendo back in the day. But God, these Terminators piss off. Oh, there's my Robot Chicken! Robot Chicken before Robot Chicken! Showing us his ass. Terminal ball. Oh, I failed there. Got this, got the piano. Get in there, get that fighter jet. Get some points. So what are my must-haves that I still haven't found? Ooh, that's a good question. So my must-haves, that's a really good question. I'd like a Cybattler, a game called Cybattler. It's a Jellicoe game. I used to have a, oh, shit. Hang on. I'm fighting an enemy here. I used to have a, ow! God, what's the name of that damn game? I keep wanting to say Heavy Unit, but it's not Heavy Unit. Hyper Duel. I used to own a Hyper Duel, and now I don't. I miss it. I miss Hyper Duel. I would like to have a Hyper Duel back. Dodon Pocky also seems to escape me all the time. I know I have it on Mr. FPGA. I can play it, but I played so much on Saturn. I played so much. Every time I fired up on Saturn, I love it to death. It's like, I want the real thing. Oh, shit. This boss is a pain in the butt. Missile. Let's see here. Yeah, I'd like to find a Dodon Pocky. I've also been trying to find a Truxton. I know there's Truxtons everywhere, but like I can't seem to find one at a reasonable price. I know it's like every time I see one for sale, somebody wants like $500 for it. And I'm like, no. I'll give you $300 plus shipping. So if you got a Truxton or a Tatsujin, I'll give you $300 plus whatever shipping. I think that's a fair cost. People want way too much for that game. I'd like to find a Vim Miana. I know that there's one on sale on Shmups. I'm like, I might go for it. I might not. I don't know. You're back, freaking front page. You had this dude yelling outside the dark so strange. Twitch is a weird place. Wait, what? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you know what? I don't understand the front page of Twitch. I watched this girl. I swear to God, dude. She had 12 12,000 people watching her. And it was really sad, kind of, because, like, she was like, shilling some sort of phone product. You know, good-looking gal. She was shilling some sort of phone product. And she was just literally eating food. Just, like, eating food in her, you know, stream. She wasn't playing games. She wasn't doing anything entertaining. And she had 12,000 people watching her. I almost really think, and I really believe this, and I know this, that, you know, Twitch kind of inflates viewers and things. You know, I get that, like, when people have talent and they play music and they end up on the front page, like, that makes sense. I watched a guy play with 2 pianos in 2 hands, and it was on the front page. I was like, this guy's awesome. I watched a dude from the middle of Russia. He's this accordion guy. He hardly speaks English, but he'll take a song and he'll just, like, rip it on the accordion. He's like, and I was like, holy shit, this is entertainment. But this girl eating, she's like, oh, I got my burrito bowl. Oh, my burrito bowl here. It's got corn in it. Look at corn. I'm like, I'd rather have a small stream than 12,000. I know. How do you make all those people happy? How? I don't know. Even like some of the first person like shooter streamers, I don't find some of them entertaining. I just don't. Like I don't know. But that's me. That's me. Okay, that's me. I'm a small retro guy. What do I know? I only have, I don't know, an arcade room full of equipment. But I guess that's not cool enough for the front page these days, right? I also need a set of boobs. And the accordion player trick, no, not really. He's got like moles all over him. He was just kind of, you know, this guy that just talks broken English and he plays the accordion. But he was really good at the accordion. Like super good. Super, super, super good. Most of you have seen is 700-800. Yeah, you don't see a lot of retro streamers. You know what I mean? Like with major counts and things like that. Just made a deal today for some really nice PCBs. Okay. Don Doko Don. Pirate Ship Higir Miru. Oh. Battletoads. Nemo. Oh, CPS1. Bucky O'Hare. That's a Konami game. Rodland. That's a Namco. I forgot what system that is. Psychic 5 is interesting. Dude, yeah, you got some deep cuts there, man. I was looking at that Psychic 5. It looks like a fun platformer. You know what I mean? Sadie Mert says the engagement is 70% of the reason why you show up. 25% is the chonk. Look at the chonk. Look at that leg. I'm going to touch that leg. Now he's like, no. Thank you. I bet a lot of people watching dumb shit on the internet is like 10 to 20 age range. Yeah. Rodland. Oh, it's a Jellico game, not Namco. Thank you. You love the cute games. There's nothing wrong with the cute games. I'm all about that. In fact, I got a game coming in. That's a cute 'em up, and it's that game Bells and Whistles, aka Twinbee, but it's the vertical one. It's part 1, aka Twinbee 91. Some people call it. Looking forward to that one. Big fan of Twinbee. I also got Twinbee Yahoo, Yoo-hoo for him on the System GX, which I really like a lot too. Really great game. Yeah, it's a cool one. I'm getting that one from France. It's on its way. It's on its way from France. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do one more run of Gunball, and we'll find another game. How about that? Yeah? You're getting Dr. Topples? Dr. Topples is cool. Hold up. PM Collector Boy knows what's up. PM Collector Boy knows what's up. Dude, Poo Lee Rule La. I can't find that game. I want to find that game. I know it's on Sega Saturn. That's a cool beat 'em up. That's a cool Puli Rula. That's a freaking cool beat 'em up. It's weird as fuck. There's like one with like one of the bosses, like these legs are like coming out of the doors and stuff, dude. It's insanity. It's insanity. We're gonna keep going, Ty Griffo. We're gonna keep going, man. You just watch kids. Ken Park Faces of Death when you're a kid. Oh my God. You know what I mean? Yeah. When we were 10 to 20, I remember, you know what's funny? It's funny you brought that up. It's funny you brought up kids. Because, like, Kids was in my brain yesterday. That was a fucked up movie. It was, like, about those kids in Philly, right? It's about just kids, like, skater kids growing up in the park in Philly. If you've never seen the movie Kids, do yourself a favor and see that. That's an awesome movie. Yeah. Right, on any chance you can make a request for the last game? Cygrapho, for you, yes. Yes, absolutely. Have you seen Ken Park? Have you seen Kids? If you think Kids is effed up, Ken Park is made by the same. I will have to take a look at that. Hold up, I'm gonna make a note of that and look for. I'm gonna watch it tonight. I'm gonna watch that tonight, dude. Hold up. Let me make sure I write that down. It's called Ken Park. I'm in. It doesn't work out. Yeah, well, it's called Kids, but I am interested. Oh, yeah, no Ninja Spirit, by the way. We're doing vertical games today only. All right, here we go. We're going to do one more of Nitroball, and then how about this? It's going to be Cygrapho's Choice. He's hitting me with some hotness. Cygrapho hits me with the hotness. We're going to do that. The next game on the list will be Cyvern, the Dragon Weapons. Woo! That's a sizzler. That's a sizzler, man. That's Kaneko's. That's some Kaneko's finest. All right, let's try to do a 1cc. Let's try to do a 1cc. I don't think I'm going to be doing anything here. But we'll definitely be giving this one a shot. So, one more time a Gunball, and then we'll move on from here. And I think, because what are we at? Holy shit, it's 6:25, and I've been going for 5 hours. So,
Welcome to Combat.
Not messing around is right. All right, here we go. Let's do our best. Turning the ball. Yeah, we got the ball. Yeah. Get locked in. Yes. Do. All right, let's crank this up a little bit more. Yeah, we got the bikers. Yeah, the money bikers. Yeah. Let's get that cash. Slowly make our way. We got these gunners here. Yeah. Get that ball. Here's what we're going to do. Get up here. Breaks through here. Break through there. One more time. Bam! Yeah! Take out this door. The fire weapon. No, I don't want these. Yes. All right. Give me that Ferrari. Yeah, that was a good run. Sick Jazzis in the chat. Oh, dude, Sick Jazzis, you're back in the room. I got something for you. We're gonna feed the champ. So between Cyvern, Dragon Spear, Dragon Blaze, which do I prefer? I don't have a Dragon Blaze. I'm not a big fan of it. I think it's too hard. It's one of those Sikyo games.
Let's go. Welcome to
Dragon Spirit. Now, mind you, there's Dragon Spirit and there's Dragon Breed, there's Dragon Spirit, there's is there Dragon, not Spirit, oh, God damn it, I got shot by some... I'm trying to think of the damn other Dragon game. Dragon, by Namco. Dragon... It'll come to me. It's on the Namco System 2 hardware, and it's amazing. It's Dragon Spirit 2. Shit, what game is that? Dragon Saber. Yes, Dragon Saber. I think though, okay, so all those games are pretty unfair, like, because, you know, Dragon Spirit, Dragon Saber, you know, those are Namco titles, and they all have their own mechanics, you know, with the multiple heads and stuff like that. There he comes. I'm not a huge fan of that Sikyo game. I think it's garbage. It's too hard for its own good. It's a pretty game. I'd like to collect it, but I don't think I'd like it. I thought about it carefully, like should I chase a Dragon Blaze, and I'm like, I got it on Switch. Like when I buy games on I buy games usually I'll play it on MAME or if I can own it on Switch or something. I own it on Switch and I just don't play it. I don't know. I think it's trash. It's an expensive game for what it costs. Like for what it really is. And it's kind of funny because I believe like Gunbird and Gunbird 2 are better games than like or the Strikers series are better than Dragon Blaze. I don't know, but that's me. That's my personal opinion. But when it comes to Cyvern, I think Cyvern is Cyvern's great. It's special. It plays a lot like Dodonpaki. If you like Dodonpaki, you'll like Cyvern. Music is great. The feeling is great. It's Kaneko. You know, it's like Kaneko's finest. I don't know. I know some people say that Dragon Blaze is like frickin' Sikyo's best, and I'm like, no. Far from. I think Sikyo peaked, in my opinion, at Gunbird 2. That and yeah, I think Gunbird 2 was Sikyo's best. Really think about it. Here come the bikes. So I got one bomb. So I can dodge the bikes, and then I'll just do that. Yes. Ah. Keep hitting the button to jump. God damn it. I'm like hitting a button that doesn't exist. All right, one more quarter left in here. These moons. Black Dragon, yeah. Black Dragon's super great. Black Dragon's super great. Have you ever played this, Pingyo? At all? Oh, did I not change? No, I did change it. It is Nitroball. Yeah, this is Nitroball by Data East. If you've never played this, it's also called Gunball. Awesome game. Find it if you can. And good luck. Good luck finding it at a good price, too. This game is insanely priced, but for good reason. dare I say, this is more costly than something like Night Slashers. You know, same hardware. That insanely like rare Data East hardware. There we go. We got that ring laser. Ring laser is the way to do this boss here. No. Those barriers popped up, and I was like, I had to shoot him. What a pain in the ass, this boss. It's very Smash TV, yeah. Won't get me miss playing Sega Race TV. Sega Race TV is a great game too. Isn't Black Dragon made by NMK or is it UPL? It's either NMK or UPL. Is it one of those two? I think it's UPL. Black Dragon, maybe?
Welcome to Alien's World!
Let's see where we can go on this one credit. I don't think I'm going to get too far. Most likely I'll get to the damn boss and I'll get wrecked. Ooh, Cold Front just came in. There we go. Turning the ball. Boof, boof, boof. Boof, 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 boof. Let's get in there and then get in that corner. Yeah. Keep going. You can kind of control the ball, too, which is great. So we can get between these dudes and start bouncing around. Boom! Oh, that bomb needed to happen. Yeah. Piss off. That stupid thing that like Medusa had that was climbing around in there, like that thing killed me last time. Wasn't a big fan. All right, this guy. That. Back it off a bit. Ah. Now, until he starts throwing those stars. Ah! No! I couldn't get out of there. Your character just doesn't run so fast. This boss is a pain in the ass. This and the last boss, I think, are the worst. The robot, like Terminator boss. Forget it. That was it. We're out of quarters. Rough game. Yeah, this is rough and tumble and fun at the same time. You got 5 different levels with multiple paths. amazing music, amazing gameplay. You got 3-player gameplay. All I can say, this game, it's a crime if you play it outside of Japan. It is Data East Gunball, a.k.a. Nitroball. If you can find this game, find it, buy it, cherish it, put it in plastic, but please play it.
Welcome to Ghost Town.
And I know it's on the Arcade Archives. I know it's available on Nintendo Switch. Also super cheap. Worth buying every single penny. You're going to have a lot of fun with this one, I promise. Black Dragon is a Japanese... Oh, right. Black Dragon is a Japanese version. I'm thinking of... What's that shmup? Oh, no. You know what I was thinking of? Was Black Heart, which is a UPL game, now that I'm thinking about it. Black Heart by UPL. Look that one up. That's really cool. Oh my God, I can't wait. We have an IREM M92 ROM board coming. Let's see, we got some beat 'em ups. We have 2 multis. We have a Jellico multi. We have a ZN multi coming. ZN1. Hey, Vedhead69, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Sick Jazzes, you're lurking due to some maintenance on a couple of synths. The pandemic is always great background entertainment. Hey, you know what, Sick Jazzes? I haven't forgotten about you. First and foremost, let me make sure I cash these in. We're going to cash in the next game. But 25 days ago, Sick Jazzes, you gave me pets and treats for the Chowk. And we need to make sure that the Chowk is taken care of, because you know what time it is. It is time to feed the Chowk. We're going to feed the Master Chowk. He knows what time it is. He's like, oh, shit. Oh, we're shaking the bits. We're shaking them bits. Yes. Sick Jazzes, you know, you spent channel points, and I didn't cash them in, and now we're cashing them in right now. Well, I do have a good memory. It's because I keep a running list of the people that have spent channel points, and then I cash them in or I return them. So I want to make sure that I honor that while you're in and out of this stream. Deck Frost's game is dope. Absolutely. Wolffang, I'm sorry. Gunball, Nitroball is pretty dope. Really happy with this one. But thank you for spending your channel points. I know the Master Chunk is always happy to receive those bits, and the pets and treats. So we're gonna get those pets in. We're gonna get those pets in while he's still trying to eat. Oh my God! All those pets and treats for Chow. All those pets and treats for Chow. Such a good boy. He's got food. He's got food all over the place, Bubba. There, you want one more? Go get it. Get it, Chow. Come on, Chow. You got one more nugget in here. You got 2 nuggets in here. Get them nuggets. Good boy. I know. Here I am feeding my cat live on stream. He's a part of the stream. I can't help it. He's a part of the show. All right, so we're gonna grab another board. I'm gonna have another just a quick timeout while I have to use the bathroom. I think this will be the final game, because it is going on 7 o'clock, and I haven't eaten since yesterday. I've just been going off coffee. By the way, Jersey Soar, I like that name. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for hanging out with us. You are tuned in to the Pandemicade, live and direct from Chicagoland, in my private little arcade here in my home, with a monster collection of arcade PCBs and things like that. You're off to bed. It's 1:43 in the morning. Dude, overseas Ping Yo, thank you so much for hanging out. Give me a follow, man. Check out my channel. Check out my VODs. I also have a YouTube channel. Check this out, too. Hold up, we got to get this. So you can watch these shows at your own leisure on YouTube. If I can get the cat out of my face, give that a free subscribe as well. But yeah, I try to keep all of my shows and content online so that everybody can see. Oh my God, the Chunk. He's just up in my face. He needs a good old hug. He needs a good old hug. But yeah, we're keeping the YouTube channel running. We're dumping all of the shows that end up getting deleted by Twitch I try to keep categorization of the games that we play, including the year and make of the title. So if you're interested in seeing certain games, just go ahead and check out my channel. I think you guys would like that. It's the same thing as this. Bump teeth. That thing. What stick and buttons am I rocking for the Shmup Cab today? So I am using, I use Semetsu. So let me, here, before we take the break, we'll do that. Might as well. Everybody wants to know. What are we rocking for the Shmup Cab? So you can see I have bat top. That's mainly because my hand, I have a monster hand. You know, I'm a big old Polish boy, Chicagoan Polish boy. You can see the difference between your standard joystick height. I'll give you an idea. Standard joystick height and bat top height. Standard joystick height, bat top height. It's a lot easier for me to, you know, actuate. Most likely, this is going to be changed to a bat top. It's no different than I have on my Blast City. And these all have 4-pound springs. The sticks themselves, we're rocking on the Shmup Cab only. We're using Semetsu LS40s. I like the LS40s a lot. I'm a real big fan. The sticks, these are Semetsu as well with the screw-in Semetsus. I like the screw-ins, but I'm considering. Hey, stop! He's chomping on a board over there. Yeah, I like the Semetsu screw-in tops. They give a little bit more stability to the buttons, so they don't wobble. You know what I mean? They really hold their place. Get out of here! Get. Starting to like smell boards and stuff. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Never chomping on stuff. Anyways, I'm going to take a real quick timeout. I'll be right back, and we're going to have one more game before the end of the stream, which has been chosen by Cygrifo, one of his favorite, and that will be Cyvern the Dragon Weapons on the Kaneko Supernova system. So, Renclaw checking in live from the arcade in Brighton, Michigan. Midwest arcade representation. Glad to have you folks streaming and hanging out with us, streaming my show. Appreciate you. Arcade show in an arcade. Feels good, man. So give me just a bit of a timeout. I'll be right back, and we're going to be playing some Cyvern Dragon Weapons, an amazing game by Kaneko. And I'll see you folks then. Be right back. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Oh, it was a nice break. Kind of pull the boards out and all that stuff. Oh, my Lord. Let's see here. Let's making sure. Cygrifo is saying, we think we might need an emote or command that says, go eat. I know. I do need to eat. Hey, you take it easy, Ping Hill. Hopefully you have yourself a fantastic evening. Jersey Sore, what is happening? Renclaw, Deckenfrost, Cygrifo, Hater Shack, Sick Jazzes. All the fun people are in the room. Bum Teeth. Egon's universal mantra, is this something I can eat? Absolutely. He's always looking to chonk on something. Hater Shack says, if you didn't know better, I look more wait, hold up. Joel looks more like the cat whisperer with Egon. You know what? Let me tell you one thing about my chonk. Let me tell you something about Chonk. Chonk's an important guy. You know that this cat, at some point in his life, was set on fire? He survived, over 40% of his body burned. Everything. Being left for dead, probably chased by cats in the city. This cat should have been destroyed. Chicago Animal Control picked him up. They asked, they asked everybody, all the groups in Chicagoland, like, hey, who wants to take this burned cat with, pneumonia, left for dead kitten? Who wants this thing? This group called CARF, Critical Animal Care Relief Foundation, found him, made him better, put him out as a kit, as a healed kitten. I got him to help him heal up. And, 8 years later, he's been the best goddamn cat I have ever owned in my life. This animal is amazing. And let me tell you, rescue animals, please rescue animals. Go out there, find a rescue animal, find a rescue dog, find a rescue cat. These animals are important, and they will pay you in spades. They know. So let me tell you, the Master Chomp, not only just an arcade cat, not only just a friendly face, but he's definitely, a point of power. He's a point of resilience, a point of resolve. Whoa, get up there, Chunk. If somebody can do that to a cat, and then he can make it, that means that I can make it. It means that you can make it. I'm always wondering, when I rescued him, like, who's really rescuing who? This cat rescues me sometimes, especially, I had those dark times, and I always think about like what he was through, and if he can make it, I can make it. Chonk is important. Chonk is life. He's a good boy. Anyways, back to the stream. We're going to play some Cyvern, which is on the Kaneko Supernova system. This is a cartridge-based system. These little cartridges come on, which is nice. This is a, it's not an original. It is a conversion, yes. But you know what? To even just find this game is a blessing. So, amazing title. Get ready. Get ready. We're gonna play some frickin' Cyvern Dragon Weapons. Is Egon a houseplant muncher? Yeah, he'll eat a lot of different things. Yeah, he's a survivor of Chicago streets, man. He survived the south side of Chicago. And if you don't know anything about the south side of Chicago, let me tell you something. You don't go there. Like, from like Sox Stadium on back, you don't go there. If you get to like those train tracks, like from Sox Stadium, like you don't go that way east and you don't go that way south. Yeah, they call those the Wild 100s for a reason. This is a funny city, Don't believe everything you see in the news about this place. Frankly, I love this city. I love it to death. It's my heart. It's my home. Oh, man, there's some bad spots. I mean, it's just like every other major city. It's just, and because we're a broadcast, broadcast-centric city, we're home of a lot of broadcasters, The news gets out, and people see, the horrors of big city life, But truth be told, this, Chicago's a great place. It really is. You survive Southside Chicago, you survive anything. Absolutely. PM Collector Boy says, my cat had a giant scratch in his left eye, and you could see, he could see pretty well, but it was how I could recognize him in the dark because his eye would shine and it wouldn't reflect back on that eye. Oh, no shit. Poor guy, totally disgusting what some people do. Not just a champ in life, but a survival, but also at the arcades. I've seen him at least beat 4 games so far, and he's not showing his bump teeth, too. Oh, my God. Cygrif was saying, for some reason, I think of a Japanese arcade with a cat mascot. I would do really well. Absolutely. And because cats, in Japan, they're respected. They're, cats are not only, they're killers of mice. They keep, creatures and things out. Like, there's a thing in New York right now going on with the health code, and they're trying to keep bodega cats out. These cats that would hang out in these little supermarkets, these fathered-in corner supermarkets. And some of these guys are like, hey, I'm going to get a $500 fine to keep this cat in the grocery store a month. And they're just like, it's funny because the people that continue to go to grocery store, they dump money in the fund to pay for the fine that the health department of New York is given to keep the bodega cats, because they're keeping the rats away, they're keeping the bugs away. For as long as we can remember, cats have been around. There's a reason why they're around. Farm cats, bodega cats, arcade cats. They're good luck. They bring in money. They bring in that money, you know what I mean? Yeah, indubitably. War Clown, what's up, man? Playing arcade classics and showing off boards behind my back? Good stuff. Well, welcome to the channel. Excuse me, I'm going to blow my nose. I apologize. I had nasal surgery a while back, about a week back, so yeah. Yeah, that's what we do here. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. We are live from the Pandemic Cave, Chicagoland, Illinois. Big old collection of arcade cabinets, PCBs, games, Master Chonks, you name it. Glad to have you, War Clown. What's happening? I think they made a statue for a famous cat in Turkey because of how he would lounge at the beach. You know what? That's the thing. And same with dogs. I think just all animals in general, domesticated. Excuse me. I know this is gross. Don't worry about it. It's for health. There's like blood coming out of me. I know it's horrible. That's what you get for nasal surgery. For like 1 week later, I'm still bleeding. But for all domesticated animals, man, you got to take care of them. Take care of them. Human beings love to have a little bit of somebody around. It's like if you can have that one animal. Take a look at the chomp again. Look at the chomp. Let's look at the chomp. Look at this thing. He's here every single show, 4 years straight. Every single show, this cat is here. He's got his own camera. That's why. This is Twitch, bro. You're quite chill compared to most dudes on here. Oh, my God. All right, so game of... Oh, we got to change the name of the game. When did this come out? Cyvern? What is this here? Cyvern Dragon Weapons. This is Cygrifo picked Cyber Dragon Weapons. Cyvern Dragon Weapons. Giant Bomb. When did this game come out? Excuse me, I'm looking up the date and time. 1998. All right, so let's change this to current game. Cyvern Dragon Weapons, 1998. Kaneko. '98. I was just out of high school. I graduated in 96, so like this was 2 years after. I was working for an industrial scale company. I was actually working 3 jobs at this time. I was working at Best Buy, Store 308. 1998, I was working at Best Buy as a service technician, black shirt service technician before Geek Squad. I wasn't working on computers. I was working on like AV hardware and stuff. 1998, I was working at a cable, public access cable station, Metrovision, Chicagoland, calling out. And I worked at a bar at the night. It was a place called Fat Sam's in Orland Park. And yeah, I was working 3 jobs, man. I'll never forget that. I worked my ass off. I always, like, no, the scale technician, I think, happened around shortly after. Shit. I always worked like at least 2-3 jobs all the time. I'm a hard worker. That's what I do. Anyways, we're gonna catch up with the chat. What month would you recommend visiting Chicago? Has to be hot days. Deck and Frost, you can visit any time that's not, I would say, from late March. I would say April through October. I think April through October is really fair. Absolutely. I want the blowing nose game. You ain't kidding me, bum teeth. Chonk needs his own channel too. Can you imagine just a channel? Can you imagine a channel with just Chonk? I could imagine a channel with Chonk. I sure could too. The late 90s. Going with the green again. Yes, sir. Best Buy Echo. Best Buy Store 30888. 308. Sam was just starting up college and working in the arcade at the mall. Learned a lot and super exhausted. Yeah. Anyways, let's get going. Let's get going with the last game of the day. Yeah. You can totally do it. Just category just sleeping, and you'll be good to go. Oh my God, could you imagine? Where it's just the cat. It's just the cat's like sleeping. Let's set the brightness on this here to make sure we got a real good contrast. All right. So hopefully the sound processor works well today, because this sound on this board gets a little wonky. Let's turn this down. I think it's time. Let's reset the cabinet so we can see everything. Hang on. There we go. Check out this attract mode. Let me tell you, this attract mode's hot. It's probably my most favorite attract mode of any shmup. It really is. It's so cool. Cat hot tub stream. Oh, dude, we'll bring it back. We got to bring back the green screen, man. There's me without my glasses. You can see how tired I look. The dragon weapons. I'm really tired. All right. Let's get this going. Check my phone, make sure I'm not missing anything. All right, let's get moving. Short of KI's Ultra Combo yell into this intro is done so well. It just screams, come play this now. Oh, my God. You know what? When I was going to Galloping Ghost regularly, this would be the one game I would play. Once again, never released on home consoles. Never have had any type of, like, representation at all outside of the arcade. It is an absolute crime. It is a crime. All right, my top score, 1817231. Man, let's rip this goddamn game up. There's a YouTuber I watch by the name of Bithead1000, Bithead 1000. He's kind of an older guy, a little older than me, and he does a lot of retro gaming and just kind of rants and raves about life and things. Great guy. Really good YouTube channel. Bithead1000. I see you, Jesse, if you check out my channel. recently he dipped into arcade games on his YouTube channel, and this is what. Oh my god! Yeah, just in time. Kyokyo-zani, 1996. Thank you. I know I've butchered your name, and I'm really glad to have you. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Joel. We are here with the Master Chunk, and you are live from the Pandemicade. Live and direct from Chicagoland, Illinois. We are playing real arcade cabinets, drinking a lot of coffee, and hanging out. Glad to have you guys. What were you playing today? What were you playing? Glad to have you, Raiders. 13 viewers. How's it going? Oh, and by the way, Vedhead69, I think I said thank you for the follow. I'm not sure if I caught it. Vedhead, thank you. I appreciate you. PM Collector Boy says, one thing in this game's favor, the dragons have a Kamehameha beam. Kamehameha beam. I don't know what a Kamehameha beam. This desperately needs a port is right. Retro Hitch, hello. How's it going, man? Did I get those alerts? Are those alerts showing up? 1 second. Let me double check. Where are my alerts? Or my alerts just keep? No, they're good. They're running. What's going on, Hitch? I'm trying to do some daytime streams so I can catch you, Euro and people from the other side of the hemisphere. Good to see you. Really good to see you. Speaking of great retro streamers, Retro Hitch. Click on that man's name right now. Click on it, Retro Hitch right now. That man does some amazing streams. Always working hard every single day. Really happy to catch Hitch. I'm doing okay, man. All I can do is work. All I can do is work. Trying to stay out of trouble. Trying to lose those pandemic pounds. Getting ready for the girlfriend to move in. Like, you know, the arcade's constantly growing. Always buying arcade boards. We played quite a few awesome games today. We played with a new multi today. The Capcom Play System 1 multi, which was a very special piece of equipment. Drop that bomb there. Good to see you, Hitch. Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. Just trying to stay out of trouble. I always forget that there's a auto fire on button 3. If you notice my hands here. If you hold down button 1A, you'll get the beam, but the beam is earned. As you can see, the beam is called Banish. Let's get that bomb. Let's see if we can sneak that up. And you burn down that Banish meter if you kill enemies. So if you kill enemies, it builds the Banish meter. You know, the funny thing is, Cygriffo, one of my Twitch channel followers here, longtime follower, requested this game. Oh my God, I'm sucking bad. Hold up, we're gonna kill ourselves and reset here. And he suggested this, and I was gonna run down to that convention and like bring this board because I know he would be there at this anime convention going on not too far from here. But unfortunately, he didn't make it. Whichever. Dragon Ball Z reference, ultimate beam weapon of sorts. You've had a week here trying to de-stress back Monday. Love the CPS1. When am I going to get the iRobot cab? Oh, dude, let me tell you. I know somebody in the Chicagoland area that has an iRobot cab. He has a a Black Widow. We're talking color vector monitor. Multiple color vector monitors. And he works on them. He's an expert of color vector monitors. And he's in like his 60s. And this guy, man, he also has one of the most rare arcade cabinets on the planet. A game called AKA-R. A-K-K-A-A-R-R-H. Let's say that again. A-K-K-A-A-R-R-H. AKA-R. Look that one up. There's only 3 produced, and one of them is in Chicagoland, and I'm going to be we're going to do a little bit of an expose with him very soon. I'm looking forward to that one. Big fan of color vector monitors. I would love to have a Tempest. Woo. For real, I was totally getting ready for it. The hotels. Yeah, man. You know what? It sucks. It sucks you didn't make it, but hey, you know what? I was ready. I was ready to roll out the red carpet in Cyberphone. Let's just say that. So, hopefully in the future we can work something out. I always tell everybody, you're more than welcome to visit. We got Guru Game Boy visiting in the next week. Probably, week after next? Week after next. Looking forward to that. So we're going to have Guru Game Boy here. Maybe in September, we might have Pass Blaster. Late to middle June might be Kavas. You know, we're talking about regular people that have been hanging out in my arcade stream. I'm always up to hosting visitors and rolling out the red carpet for all of my supporters. You folks you mean a lot to me, you know? You really do. I love meeting retro gaming people that have and appreciate the hardware, you know? Plus also people that just want to drink beer and talk games. And eat good food. That's it. That's all I want. If I will die a happy man knowing that knowing that, like, I've influenced some people into playing dope games. That's all I want. I don't want any more. Oh, shit, I should have used that bomb, and I didn't. All I want is for everybody to experience the same thing that I'm experiencing. And if I can share some love, like, that's all that's important in life. Because I grew up with arcades, you know, and in the 90s and 80s, 90s, 2000s, like, we didn't have a chance to stream some of these amazing games, you know, and they kind of fell off for a while, and, you know, here we are in the 2000s, like latter 2000s, a couple, you know, it's just kind of cool that, that we can share, you know, these titles. The younger generation and people that have the access to the internet, you know. I should be doing better. I almost want to die here. I think I'm going to. I'm done. In fact, I'm going to reboot this here. I want to try some good ones. I want a good run. I want a good run. Yeah, this is a really good game, Hitch. If you've never seen Cyvern, hot shit. Hot shit. Lovely colors. We'll make it happen. Keep me, you already know. Cygrifo, we got to talk, dude. We got to talk soon. You saw an iRobot for sale. It was whoa, what? 112,000 euros. Get out of here. I didn't buy it. You didn't think you played this one before, Hater Shack? It's at Galloping Ghost. It's great. Real talk, Joel. You, Kelly, Egon, make it special here. You ever swing back? Hey, you know you're welcome here. Cygrifo, you're welcome here. You know this. You know this. Look at this weapon. Look at this weapon. Look at this. You ready? Fucking destruction. The destruction. I'm going to crank it up. I'm going to shut up. Soak it in. Get out of here. Hey, Vedhead. What's going on, Vedhead? Yeah, check. Feel free to give a subscription to my YouTube. It's free. You can check out all the previous channels. I mean, all the previous shows. If you want to just binge on my channel, be my guest. I'd be glad to have you. And by the way, the YouTube, I'm not making money off YouTube. I could care less. It's just more of an archive of this channel. So, all the support pretty much comes from the bits and the subscriptions of my Twitch channel. So, oh no! That was fail. Good to see you, man. Or a woman. Or anybody in between. This is a very safe and fun space for anybody wanting just to play and hang out with retro gamers. Arcade games? Oh shit, here we go. Glad to have you. I could bring that audio down a hair, it's clipping. Pardon me if it's a little cracky. We are using real hardware here. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. That bomb. No! Son of a bitch. I always forget about those guys. And their goofy bullets. Yeah. Woo. Give it. That's off. Ah, the trucks and shit. Oh, I didn't have a bomb. No. All right. Yeah, this boss, these rockets, garbage. drop those bombs. God damn it. This is a rough boss. You gotta love those gotta love those electric beams.
That was so close.
I should have restarted here. It's all right. Yeah, I'm not having this. Not having this. Hey, Blasticator, what's happening? Audio's perfect, nice and loud. Thank you, Retro Hitch. This board in particular gets really cracky. So on good days, the amplifier doesn't clip. On bad days, the amplifier clips. And I notice on dry days, the amplifier will clip. Thankfully, we got the windows open and it's raining outside. So it's a little more humid inside. I think we got, like, what is it? Oh, yeah, we have like a 60% humidity here. So yeah, this is a very good day for arcade games, is when you have a high humidity past 50%. You know what I mean? Those shrieks are cruel. This is such a cool game. Obi-Wan, the only real hardware exception, the Mister. Yeah, this was not on the Mister for sure. Yeah, this is the real board, yes. This is the Kaneko Mega. No, it's a Kaneko system. No, like Mega System 32 or something like this. Super System 32. Let's get a good run of this here. All right. And I gotta crank her back up. Soak it in. Soak it in. It's like a Dodonpaki style dragon. Why isn't that side turret freaking not dying? Damn it! Yeah, the real board of this is a pain in the ass to find. Yeah, drop a bomb on that thing. Now I'm feeling this game. Now it's a little rough to keep the audio like at the right value. So pardon me. Damn it! I was trying to slip through there. Something told me that guy was going to get me. Ah! Deckenfrost, Joel playing some sick shmups on Saturday. Awesome stream, man. You know what's awesome? You, Deckenfrost. We're hanging out with us. We're going with the electric. You know what we're doing? We're keeping it casual today. We're keeping it casual today. Per usual. I had a Saturday off, which is very rare for me. And trying to capitalize and just having a good time. Shouldn't have used the bomb there. I almost might take a break and then come back because I know this is my last game for the day, well at least for this stream. I might even come back. I don't know. We'll see. But we'll maybe do the maybe we'll do the we'll move to the Blast City after if I do decide to come back. I have no administration today, and it's for the first time in like many months where I've had like a day where I can just say, I have no plans. It's weird to think, like, when you have a day with no plans, where it's like, what do I do with myself? I can't remember the last time I felt this, which is so weird. Don't like that thing. This. Yeah! Okay, this boss is not going to kill me this time. Yeah. Yeah, it just feels good to have like a day, you know? I had a lot of those during the pandemic, man. It was different. You're excited you got Centipede Cabaret? What? You fixed the monitor? Dude, you got a Centipede Cabaret? Yeah. I'm happy for you. I love those Atari Cabarets. They're built so well. They're heavier than son of a bitch. And you know what? You got to get yourself a millipede upgrade for that thing, man. Like millipede. You got to find that board that does, what is it? Millipede. Oh, I got no bomb here. You gotta find the missile command, like millipede, bowling. It's like a triple board. My buddy's got that cabinet, and it's really great. I think they make a multi-game for that board set, though. I could be wrong. Ah! Almost those bullets. Okay, let's build up that banish. Build up that banish. so excited. You plan on it? Hell yeah. See, that makes me happy. I love hearing about that. Okay, these guys messed me up last time. Once again, kind of chill in the back, chill in the cut. Just kind of keep going back. Keep keeping that full screen spread. Let's see how it's really doing damage to a lot of these enemies here. Okay, these guys show up, and I'm going to be like, oh, shit! All I had to do was bomb. No! Oh, go away! I hate when you have like a troublesome mid-crappy, you know, like the heavies, you know? It's the worst thing about shmups. Uh-oh. You hear that burp, 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 you know it's your ass. Ah, the blue bullet's gonna be killed. Need that power up. Yeah. Uh-oh. Now it's time for its final form. The Truxton ship. Woo. Ah. Come on, laser. Oh, shit. I think I have a bomb. No! I was doing so good. I hate this boss. I hate it. It's so unfair. Fucking Truxton boss. God damn it. It's a good run. Good run from 1/4. You end up at the Truxton boss. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to play it out. We're going to quarter it out. We're going to credit this game out. And then I need to end my stream because I've had no food in almost 24 hours. That's what happens. I'm telling you. Like, when you lose this, like when you lose scent, like nose, you know, when you lose your nose scent, you're just not hungry. It's weird. Shmup meat, sick jazzes. Fasting is and isn't good for you. Wish you were rich to buy this Tron Cabaret. Oh my God, 3K? Get out of here. Get out of here. Tron Cabaret for that much? Now, there's a guy downstate that I ended up buying my that I got my what's his name from my Goldie from, and he had a Tron Cabaret. He actually had all the Atari Cabarets together. Like he had the, what was it, like Assault? There was like a twin stick game, like all the Atari MCR games. It's pretty cool. And he wanted mad money for him. I'm like, you're kidding me? Get out of here. But yeah, it's kind of the truth. Like Cabaret games go for mad money. I think it's more of like, you know, they were less produced, and you got to kill these guys right away. By the way, they were less produced, and some of the parts for those cabarets are really hard to find. So of course they garner a lot more money. Badoosh. Ah, get out of here. Yeah. It's crazy that the power-up ship throws massive bullets in your direction. I'm out of bombs. Nothing you can do. Yeah, this is a really well-made shmup right here. Cyvern Dragon weapons. Never mess with this. Find a way to play it. I think the only way to play it right now is on is if you emulate it on MAME. This has never been released ever, other than arcade. Real special game. Next to Dononpaki, like this feels like Cave developers made this game. That's what's cool about it. And you're gonna come back to it, and you're gonna be checking it out, and you're gonna be like, wow, this is way better than I expected. Ugh. Stop. Let's do two more. Two more for y'all, and then we're done. And I'm gonna shut up. Here we go. We're going with the electric. I'm shutting up now. We're gonna play it out. Good times. Good times. This game gives you a good feeling. This game gives you like a feeling of like power. There's something about the sound, the way that this game gives you sound, like that, and then you're like, and you want to like put it into the enemy, and like, man, let me tell you. It's a hot one. My hands are burning. From 1998, with love, Kaneko's Dragon Weapons. Cyvern. Wow. What a game, huh? Good stuff. It's Panzer Dragon 2D. Sounds like you on the toilet going. I'm sorry for your asshole, bum teeth.
Time bonus.
Yeah, thank you so much for the contributing gift sub, Cygrapho. Wow, to my man Ghostly Devil. How are you doing? All the way also from Illinois. We're playing some crazy stuff. J.K. Mason in the chat. What's happening? How you doing? Aqua's still hanging out. Let's see here. Dragon Size. Who else has been jumping in here? Centipede you got for $500, dude? You got a centipede for $500? That's insanity. Splurging some alcoholic seltzer. And you're home now? Man, Aquos, you get in on that seltzer, man. You're drinking that White Claw. You know, there's no loss when you're on that White Claw. You know what I mean? Ridge Racer. Yeah, good to see you, my friend. Glad to have you. Mexican pizza is back. Somebody else was saying that too. Just remember to brush them bum teeth. I want to keep going, but man, I have had zero food. Zero food in almost, let's see, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So about zero food in 18 hours. I'm ready to eat. You know, some people are talking about Mexican pizza. I'm like, shit. The return of Mexican pizza is kind of like the return of the McRib, but like better, right? I mean, it was funny because another gentleman who was in my Discord, he posted this thing. He's like, Mexican pizza, blah blah blah, and I'm like looking at him like, okay, like it's Mexican pizza. But then I realized once I found out, all of a sudden it was like doop 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 doop. Everybody's like Mexican pizza, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. And I'm like, in my lifetime. Don't hate me. I've never had a Mexican pizza. I happen to live in like the third largest Latino population in the United States, Chicagoland. And like when I think of like Mexican pizza, I think of like a quesadilla, where you got like guacamole and you got like the fresh chalk tomatoes, and you have the sour cream. But like, Taco Bell does it. That's Pepsi, baby. A10 Pilot's like, what? No, I've never had one. It's basically a taco with another taco and cheese on it. I mean, yeah, it's not different. Worth trying definitely one, for sure. Get food, my dude. I know. I need to eat. In fact, I got a big old nasty beef sandwich that's been dipped with like a big old chunk of Italian sausage in the middle of it with some provolone. It has been made by my favorite deli, Ozzy's. Big old shout out to Ozzy's on Grand Avenue and Wolf Road. I see you, Ozzy's. Glad to have you. Love the Mexican food, tequila, tacos, and margaritas. Oh my God, Deck and Frost. You know what's going on. It's 8:46 here. Well, it's 7:46 here, Hater Shack. I think that is the end of the stream, though, because in all honesty, like I'm cooked. I've been streaming for approximately 6 hours and 19 minutes. and I've had a plethora of amazing people come in today. We've had so much fun chat. Just going over coffee, going over cabinets, going over arcade games. People from all over the world hanging out with us today. I can't believe it. And it still blows my mind that we're reaching out and we're talking to some amazing people all over the world, talking about the same love and affection for some of these games and hardware that's around. I can't thank you enough. If you're not following my channel, go ahead and do so. It is free. I'm not going to be bothering you for money or bits because that's what we don't do here. But the first and foremost thing we also do is make sure that we support our other small streamers here on the Retro Channel. So we're going to find out who is streaming right now. And we're going to drop a raid because my ass is done. I've been going on a pot of coffee. I'm almost done with this cup, which will end my pot of coffee. Who? Oh my God, there he is. Pickle Friction. Let's see what Pickle Friction is doing. This is my man right here. Pickle Friction. If you don't know Pickle Friction, you're about to know an amazing streamer that, in all honesty, doesn't get enough love. Let's see what Pickle Friction's doing. I always like to double check. Let's see. Oh, he's got some good stuff going on, Pickle Friction. Ladies' Night, Love Raid later, First Fish then Yeez. Oh my God, Pickle Friction. He's only got, so Pickle Friction only has 7 people watching him right now. Let's give him a juicy and fat, delicious raid. Give that man also a follow. Take good care of him. I'm going to leave you with him. I will be back this Tuesday, as I do every Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central Time here on Twitch.tv. I've been doing this for over 4 years, and we ain't stopping now. There's going to be some amazing games. We're going to continue the CPS1 multi-exploration come Tuesday, where we're going to go over all of the horizontal games. So today we went through vertical games, which we played 1941 Counterattack, and we played Varth, which I really liked Varth. Varth was killer. And then come Monday, we're going to play all the Capcom classes from the CPS1 library. So very excited about that. There are new arcade boards always coming every single week, so be excited about that. We have my birthday stream coming up. We have lots of 2-player streams. There's going to be a fight night in the middle, so stay tuned to this little channel. If you're not following, go ahead and do so, but hold tight. We're going to be hanging out with Pickle Friction right after this. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out today. Literally, the Chonk. Let's check in on the Chonk. Chonk is cleaning himself. He's done too. Let's give him some pats. Some good old chonky pats. He's like, no, just pet my head. Just scratch my head, god damn it. Oh, the Chonk. These are the scratches for the chat here. Scratches for the chat. Let's get those good behind the ear side scratches. Yes. I know everybody wants me to get this butt. Let's work our way down the butt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no cat butt. No cat butt. Thanks for the dope shit, dude. Everybody have a chill one. Oh my God, I would like to do some alcohol today, but you know what? I've kind of cut that off a little bit. I'm trying to take good care of myself. I'm on medication. I'm trying to do a little better for myself. So trying to lose some of these pandemic pounds. I mean, this weight ain't coming off by itself. You know, it's got to start with me. And maybe tomorrow I might have a beer or two with my buddy. I recently lost a good friend. You know, I know we're definitely gonna have a drink in his memory. So Donick, my boy, I know you passed away. Love you lots. But anyways, other than that, everybody in the chat, thank you so much for hanging out with us. You've been live and direct from the pandemic. Don't forget me. We're always here Tuesdays, Twitch.tv. Y'all, take good care of yourselves. Be healthy. COVID is still out there. Don't get sick. Be careful. Yeah. I really love each and one of you for hanging out. You know, we're part of a family here, and that's what we really are. We're a part of a huge family, the retro gaming family, and we care to share our lives on a regular basis on this stupid platform, and it means a lot when people just kind of hang out, we chat, we talk about these games. So let's continue this dialogue, and I look forward to seeing you folks on Tuesday. Take it easy. It's been an absolute pleasure. Cheers.
Let me go, 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 let me go. Let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go.
About doing the VTuber thing.